love it, shit, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, aunties, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, uncles, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, nephews, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, nieces, what's up, family, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the MooMoo Room. I am your host, the auntie with a T, SistaGirl. Come on in the room, come on in the room. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my channel. If this is your first time over here, welcome, and I hope you enjoy Auntie, okay? I am the auntie with the T. Look, I like to deal in receipts and actual factual, so yeah, I don't always report the tea when it's piping hot, but I report the tea, baby. I report the source of where the tea come from, okay? So welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Shout out to everybody over there on X, aka the Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. The place where everybody has a face, honey. Shout out to everybody over there on Twitch, okay? And of course, always shout out to everybody down here directly in the MooMoo Room. Come on in, come on in. Y'all know we don't get started for a second, but come on in, come on in. Hey, Miss Beverly, happy Wednesday, everybody. Yes, it's Want to Talk About It Wednesday, so y'all know we be talking about it. We be talking about it on Want to Talk About It Wednesday, baby, and we gonna talk about it. Love Yasmin, shout out to all my mods, shout out to everybody that come through in the family and support your girl. We're gonna get into it. Because we got some stuff to talk about. Y'all know we always come from in here. This is where the grown and sexy hang out. This is where we come from. We mix the Gen X, the Gen Z, the millennials. We mix everybody's opinion into one, and we try to come up with a solution. This is the grown people's den. This is the grown people table. Okay, so if you want to sit at the grown people table, this is the place to be. Okay, this is the place to be. And if you want to sit at the grown table, exclusive grown folks table, you know, the table where Papa and them sit at, then y'all go on and hit that join, okay? And you get exclusive content. You get videos. Always drop. Will begin to first drop on members only before they're uploaded to YouTube. So you will get all the videos and stuff first before they're uploaded to actual YouTube. So, a little perk for joining the fam, okay? Now, shout out to all my cousins, all my sisters, all my brothers out here in these YouTube streets, y'all. Shout out. Now, I have to say this because I have to say it. Never mind. I'm going to let people live today. We got enough to talk about. I'm going to let people live today. I am going to drop this link early today because, all of this stuff, I feel like, we can do panel discussions. Y'all know I love a good panel. Y'all know we do panels over here, okay? We like a good panel, okay? So if you would like to come up, you're more than welcome, to come up on the panel. So I have already dropped that link. I want to say this to all my aunties, okay? To all my aunties, I come in peace. I am not, look, I tell y'all all the time, I have enough every day trying to compete with SistaGirl, okay? I have enough every day trying to be the best person I can be for my 9 children, 7 grandchildren, and husband, mother, father. Well, no, dad, no. Lord, may he rest in peace. But for my mother, grandmother, um, and everybody that need me, my friends and foes. Okay, I have enough. I'm not trying to compete or compare. So please do not put me in that category of competing and comparing, because we are all grown. Okay, everybody is doing their own thing. There is no other sister girl. Okay, like there's no other you. Okay, so be the best in who you are, and everything else will follow suit. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking through my notes to see where I want to start at, because we are going to be getting started. We got past our 5-minute mark, what they call it, the YouTube place. So I guess we can get ready to get started now. Where do we want to get started? Do we want to get started with DJ Akademiks? Is that where y'all want to get started at? Because baby, okay, DJ Akademiks is back in the news. You know what? We'll wait for DJ Akademiks. Let's get started with Escape. Okay, let's get started with Escape real quick, because it's really a hit it and quit it situation. But we're gonna get started with Escape. Okay, so y'all, please hit that like button. Please, please, please let people know that I'm over here. Share, tell a friend, tell a friend to tell a friend, tell a friend to tell a friend. Okay. Tell them the auntie with the T is on, and the auntie with the T. I'm cool people. We love over here. We love living life. Okay. We love live life over here. Okay. So let's talk about Escape. Okay, so yeah, a little full transparency. When I first decided to start doing YouTube, the first celebrity I guess if you want to say celebrity video or whatever I ever did was on Escape. Okay. And the reason I did that video is because at that time, I just feel like as sisters and as, a group that came up in the 90s, and y'all know, I'm an auntie. So y'all know I'm big on, back in the day. Okay. But as a woman that grew up in the 90s, okay? And let's go, because I just want y'all to hold on. Y'all know I like to share receipts. So hold on, let me pull up the receipts. So these are my first videos, okay? Because y'all know I'm a bartender by trade as well. So, I was doing drinks. Welcome to my channel. Okay. Then I did the Alexis Garth, you know what I'm saying? And I really need to go back and check on that story and see if the guy was ever, I'm sure he's been convicted, but I really want to do an update on that story. So I'm glad I did go pull this up so that I can hit that again. So that was the one that the young lady that was tragically unalived by her child's father. Okay. Then we got that's when the Shaquilla Robinsons, remember their name. Okay. Then we got into the Tamar. Okay. So the thing was, I had a different view on the Latasha Scott album. Okay, when Latasha Scott first dropped her album, I had just a different view on it. Okay, I really thought that it was her telling her truth. Okay, so let's get into what SistaGirl had to say, because this is gonna just lead up into the whole Escape drama. Okay, so hold on. And so I was blessed enough to just see a lot of artists and understand. And you can tell the difference when somebody just wants to sing. And that was her thing. She always has said that. since day one. God, I just want to sing. That's all I want to do is sing. Okay, so I did I did and it was a full video, y'all, and I don't know where the full video is. I must have took it off, but it was a whole video on doing the review on Latasha Scott album. I think when I had to revise my channel, that was one of the things that I did take off my channel. Okay. Um so then I did also this video about the sisters, okay? Because y'all remember when Latasha Scott, after she dropped her album, they were beefing with the whole group. The whole Escape group was beefing and everything. And in the midst of that, the sister decided that she was gonna drop a album with Method. Okay, she was gonna, well, she didn't even drop an album. She dropped a song with Method. Okay, and everybody, of course, because everybody has their person, and everybody was picking a side. So some people was like, oh, Tamika's song was way better than Latasha's song. And my take on it, it was apples and oranges. Okay, it was secular music versus it was secular music versus the versus gospel music. So of course it's going to be apples and oranges. How can it be the same music when they're in different genres? Okay. Oh, shout out to Miss Beverly for the super chat. Thank you, Miss Bev. Shout out to the super chat. Shout out to Miss Beverly for the super chat. Okay, so it's like apples and oranges. So how can you say that which one was better? Okay, now if you want to talk about vocals, okay, if you really want to get into the sisters, and I don't like to pin sisters against each other, and that's what I feel like has happened with the whole Escape group, is that okay, let's talk about it. Y'all want to talk about it because this is just from my humble opinion, and this is just years, okay, of watching Escape. Okay, so you had the four girls. You had Tiny, Tasha, Tamika, and Candy. Okay. Now, previously it was more than that, but these were the four that made it. Okay. These was the Escape. Okay. It's them four. Then you had Candy and Tasha. They never got along. People be like, but Tasha, and I think it has to do with Candy was somewhat of the youngest, Tasha was somewhat of the oldest, and Candy wanted everything to go her way. Y'all, we know how Candy work, and I ain't gonna say, for all my Candy fans, don't be sitting up here jumping down my throat talking about Auntie Sister Girl. No, don't do Candy, because we all know how Candy can be. Okay, Candy says she will take lemons, baby, and make lemonade, meaning she don't care what you say about her anyway, because she's gonna turn it around and make a coin. Everything is $1 with Candy. That's just who she is, and that's just how she operates. I mean, I ain't mad at her. Candy, if that's how you got to make your money, make your money. But at the end of the day, and I have to tell people this too, you can't blame Candy or Tiny for Tamika and how she is acting, okay, with her sister. And you can't blame Candy or Tiny for how Latasha is acting with her sister, because at the end of the day, them are siblings. And at the end of the day, it was times when Candy wasn't in the group, and it was Tasha, Tamika, and Tiny. Remember? And they were called Escape 3 for my old schoolers. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when they went? Hold on, let me find it for you. And they was called Escape 3. But the person I do feel like need to take some accountability for the group breaking up is Mona Scott. Mona is, girl, you... I ain't gonna even say she the female Diddy Bob. I'm just gonna say Mona Scott is a piece of work, okay? And you know, a lot of people be like, don't do Mona. Mona done, you know, she done helped the industry. Well, have she? Have Mona really helped the industry? Okay. So y'all remember when they went on and they was Escape 3? It was them three right there. Okay. They was considered Escape 3. And hold on, let me take it so y'all can see it. Remember when they was considered Escape 3? And they didn't, and Candy, she didn't want to be a part of the group, and she had her own thing going on, and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, and this and that, and this and that. So they had went on and they started touring. But her thing was, no. Y'all can't tour as Escape. If it got to be the 4 of us, we need to tour. I mean, if it got to be the 3 of y'all got to go as Escape 3. So Tasha, Tamika, and Tiny became Escape 3. Okay? Now, Escape is supposed to be Candy, Tiny, Tamika, and Tasha. It's supposed to be 4. That's what it's supposed to be. But now that Candy don't want to be bothered. Okay, remember they was Escape 3? They did that here for it. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that when they would them? Ooh, child, look at, look at Tiny when she was younger. Child. Y'all remember that? So now they on tour. Okay. Now they're on tour and with SWV, and it's just the 3 of them, not 4 of them. Okay. Tamika, they still haven't. Tamika and Tasha still. Look. They still stressing. Okay. They still. Hold on. They still ain't on their sisterhood yet. Okay. So this is them. They went on to the Breakfast Club. Shout out to the Breakfast Club. So they went on to the Breakfast Club, and Charlamagne asked them about. I have to be honest. I watched the whole. I ain't gonna say the whole interview. I want to say I watched like a 40-minute clip, 30 to 40-minute clip. So I'm assuming, I'm gonna assume that was the entire interview. And I don't feel like Charlamagne. It was just with the mess. It was just expression, facial expression. It was the whole she was in her. She felt some kind of way about something. You know what I'm saying? So it was just with the mess, whole little expression. But let's watch the interview. Hold on, y'all. Well, we're going to watch this little clip, and this is the little clip that they decided of all things that they're going to share. They wanted to share this clip, okay? Of all the things they could have shared, they wanted to share this clip addressing the lawsuit with LaTasha Scott.
I don't know if this is true, but they said LaTasha filed a lawsuit against the group. Is that true?
Well, she didn't file a lawsuit against us. She sent a letter to Mona.
She sent a letter, yeah. And it was she sent the letter to Mona. it was the hold on, y'all.
She sent a letter.
Yeah, she sent a letter.
It's over.
Yeah, I think it was more of a scare tactic, but it didn't work. I mean, you know, we kind of already knew our rights.
Yeah. How does that impact the personal relationship, though?
Well, as of right now, we don't really have a personal relationship. You know what I'm saying? We don't really speak. I don't even think we have our number, for real. They changed their number. So, you know, we're just going on, moving, you know, it comes to us, but, you know, we're just doing that regular daily thing, moving around like, you know.
But when it's your sister.
It is our sister.
You know what I mean?
More so, you know, her blood sister.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is what life is bringing us.
Obviously, Tamika don't really like to talk about it too much.
Christmas dinner is wonderful. I have a wonderful family, my children. I'm a grandma, a wonderful husband from the New York. He's from New York City. What's up,
New York?
What's up, babe? Yeah, life is good. You know, sometimes you have to separate in order for certain people to know your worth, and until they know it, you just be separated. But life goes on,
and sometimes you got to separate from people closest to you.
Yeah. Whether that be family, friends, or whatever, definitely.
Does it make you feel any guilt though when y'all out on the road?
No guilt. When you're not in the wrong, you don't feel guilt.
Right.
Ooh.
Ain't that the truth, girl?
How does I don't know if this is true, but they said Latasha filed a lawsuit against the group. Is that true?
Well, she didn't file a lawsuit against us. She sent a letter to Mona.
She sent a letter.
Okay, so they said the lawsuit wasn't filed against them. She sent a letter to Mona. They believe it was a scare tactic to stop them from making money. Tamika says that, you know, basically she's not worried about her relationship. You know, she's not stressing whether she has a relationship with her sister or not, allegedly. That, you know, it is what it is at this point. She's just out here chasing her bag and trying to get her money, okay? She says she is a glam mom right now, and she's just trying to focus on her family and doing what she needs to do. Now, I'm going to say this. Y'all know, let me get up here, because y'all know how SistaGirl feel. I believe in reaping what you sow. I believe, you know, and I'm not saying that Tamika is innocent. I'm not saying Tamika is guilty. I don't know, you know, all I know is what I know from watching over the years, okay? And what I can say, in watching over the years, it has always appeared that, you know, oh, shout out House of Queens for the super chat. Oh my God, thank y'all. Y'all gonna make me cry. Thank y'all so much for the super chat. Blessings, 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 baby. Y'all sowing into fertile ground. So the blessings, y'all gonna reap them blessings, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look. I believe in sowing into fertile ground. So when you sow into fertile ground, you reap great blessings. So thank you. Shout out to you, Queen. And y'all go check out House of Queens TV. Y'all go support the sisters channel. You know, these are the aunties, okay? This is the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and the nephews. If you over here, you trying to get to the next level in life, and you positive, and you want to be a part of the family, the good people, y'all support each other, okay? That's how we build a good network of good people. If we keep supporting people that are spewing hate, violence, and negativity, that is what's going to keep circulating. So let's start, you know, supporting one another that are trying to just bring stuff to the forefront, okay? This is stuff that's going on. This is true life and on some real deal Holyfield stuff. So that's just, you know, that with that. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, okay? But as I was saying, you know, Latasha has always seemed like, and this is just in my humble opinion, y'all. This is in me growing up with Escape, baby. This is traces of my lipstick being, girl, traces of my lipstick. Woo, that was my album. That was my album. But anyways, you know, growing up with them and seeing, it always seemed like, to me, and this is just the SistaGirl, that Latasha was always the underdog. Like, she was always the underdog. Like, you know, she wasn't never pretty enough, or she didn't have the best body. She didn't have, you know, she was the chunky girl. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else was slender. But, you know, and I'm not gonna be, y'all remember, now some of my old heads might remember, some of the aunties and the uncles might remember they used to be like, the whole notion all the chunky girls can sing. Like, oh, she can sing because she the chunky girl. She can sing because you know, they used to always do all the chunky girls can sing. Y'all remember that whole little narrative? Oh, we know she can, you know, because, oh, we know she can blow because she, you know, she fat. You know what I'm saying? Now, so it was like, she was one of like the you see, that's what I mean. Like, she was I ain't gonna say the poster girl for it, but like, that's where how you doing today, Pooh? Yeah. That's where that was my 13-year-old, y'all. She don't never come out here in the office, so I had to acknowledge her. I hadn't seen her. So she don't never come out here, like. So she, you know, she was like, I ain't gonna say she was the poster girl of it, but like I said, she was like the one that people be like, see, she can sing, she the thick girl. So she was always the thick girl in the group. And she was always the one that nobody really, they just knew she carried the group. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be honest, she do have the best. If I had, okay, now, and I know it ain't good to do this, but I do this with, I think even out of Destiny Child, Beyonce wasn't the better singer than me. I know this is Beyonce internet, and I know y'all like, how dare you say that on Beyonce's internet? But I'm just saying, in my humble opinion, okay, this is the opinion of SistaGirl and SistaGirl only. This is in my humble opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think Michelle can blow. I think Kelly can blow. And, you know, I will rank them before I mean, you know, I'm just saying. But B was the look. B was what everybody was looking. And B had but it's like, yeah, I'm getting all off on Destiny's Child. Look, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going all off in another direction. But anyway, back to Escape. Come on back to the 90s group. Come on back, SistaGirl. Come on back. I'm coming, y'all. Auntie coming. Look, so anyways, with Escape, I just think, in my humble opinion, okay, Latasha always got like, she was never good enough. And, you know, like, she always had to go above and beyond. She always tried to, she had to, you know, to be honest, she always wanted to kind of sing, she didn't want to sing ratchet music. You know what I'm saying? She always wanted to sing like, you know, R&B love songs, with a little bit of, you know, gospel flair, which she did, i.e. her album, okay? Now, some people was like, that ain't nothing but an album. You know, people were saying that the album was idolizing Rocky, which I don't know where they got that from, because I didn't hear that in the album. And actually, y'all, when that album came out, I'm going to be totally 100% honest with y'all. When that album came out, I had just lost both of my fathers, okay? My father that raised me and my biological father. I had just lost both of my fathers, okay? And I mean, sometimes you have that one, you know, like fighting, like the movie Fighting Temptations. When I was in an abusive relationship, that movie, for some strange reason, y'all, got me mentally out of that place. Like, I could go when I was having a bad day and things was bad, I would go plop that new movie in, Fighting Temptations, and it was something about that movie that would get me. I don't know if it was the songs in the movie. I don't know, y'all, but it was something about that movie. He said, when it feels so tough, you know what I'm saying? And you got to keep going. So it's like with Latasha Scott album, when she did that album, the album was like, it was smooth into my spirit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, it wasn't that, I don't know if people expected her to go from secular music to hallelujah, bless you, and speaking in tongues on, you know, the whole album. I don't know what they expected her to do, but I feel like it was just a nice blend. It was a song. It's an album that you can actually put on, and if you actually listen to the album, and like I said, I have a video, and I'm gonna find it because I might repost it. I might re-upload the video. And you know, because I did a whole review of the album from the beginning of the album to the end of the album. And even her, like when she's talking to God in the album, and when she's just like, I just want to sing, like, I just want to, you know, and so I felt her heart with that, you know what I'm saying? And when she went, and people was like, oh, she was going to the churches, and Shirley Caesar and them was laying hands on her and this and I'm like, what is wrong with that, y'all? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Now, y'all sit up here and praise Candy for all her dungeon parties. Y'all praise Tiny for all her alleged sexcapades. Y'all sit up here, praise Tamika when she out here as a grandma and a married woman out here want to be shaking her behind and doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all praise all them for this stuff, but y'all gonna talk about somebody that's saying, I want to get myself together and I'm going to where I know to the elders to get it together. See, that's what's wrong with this generation now. And that's why I talk so much about us as the aunties and the uncles, the elders of this situation, about us just sitting there on the bus and we ain't got no seatbelts or nothing, and we going over bumps and we hitting our head and we doing this, and ain't nobody got sense enough to go take the dang on wheel. But no. We should be ashamed of ourselves. We should be ashamed of ourselves. And yes, I say we, okay? Because I'm not, you know, it's some stuff that I be letting slide, okay? Or I think it's whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I can say my guilty pleasure is watching ratchet TV. I should not be supporting that. I am a 50-year-old woman. I should not be supporting that, but that's my guilty pleasure. It's my guilty pleasure. I'm not going to, because I can't believe that this is what the world has come to, okay? And so, but do I use it as a teaching tool? Yes, I do. I use it as a teaching tool. Like, do y'all see where this is leading? Do y'all see where this is going? Can we bring this back to where we need to be? You know, so it's all about how we use these experiences in life. And like I said, Latasha has, to me, and this is in my humble opinion, always been the underdog of the group. She has always been the underdog of the group. She's always been the underdog of the group. And her sister knew that. Her sister knew that. But I'm struggling out here. Her sister's like, hey, I'm struggling out here. My money, I got to get my money right. I got to get my money tight. I got to get everything going. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, she was like, I don't care if it takes me teaming up with the ops. Even if I team up with the ops, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying, I believe this, and this is just in my humble opinion, because I've seen them try to do it once before. I believe if they could sit down as women, okay, especially women in this generation, because, you know, me and my daughter was talking, and I had shared this last night. I was up on a panel last night. Shout out to Michelle A.T. Elliott. I was on her panel last night, and we were talking about this, and we were talking about how, where is who do our children have to be able to, what music do they grow with? What music do they have that they can grow with? Okay. My grandparents, you know, they had, what is it? They had what's his name? What's the man name? James Brown. They had all them people. Then my parents had like Wildflower, and they had like the Isley brothers, and they were young, then or whatever. Then we was growing up, we had New Edition. We had our parents had the Jackson 5. Some of us had the Jackson 5. You know what I'm saying? We had New Edition. We had, we had Troop. We had oh my gosh, come on y'all, give me some. We had so many growing up. We had L Cool J. We had so many people that we can be like, oh yes, okay, but they wasn't that much older than us. We grew with them, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all adults now. We're all in our 50s and stuff now, you know what I'm saying? My daughter and them, they had Bow Wow. They had Trey, who y'all had growing up? Bow Wow. Y'all had OMG Girls. Y'all had Cheetah Girls. They had even That's So Raven. They had Lil Mama. They had who do our kids have now? Sexy Red. Who do our kids have now? Who do they have? They don't have nobody that they can, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody that's like, okay, and then they had, my daughter and them had Justin Bieber, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ashanti, Christine Milan, African Bobata. I love me some African Bobata, child. You know what I'm saying? We had good music then. Like, we had people that we can grow with. Now, look, Sexy Red is some people cup of tea, okay? Some people, you know what I'm saying? I mean, some of her stuff, the beats bop. I'm a beat girl, okay? But I'm also a lyricist. I love lyrics because I love poetry. So, and if anybody know, anyways, we ain't gonna get into the art form. But, so I'm like, we had all these stuff. We don't have that. These children are missing that. So in the process of them missing all that, they're growing up to foolishness. Like, there's no way that these children should be singing even Mr. Take Your Beat. Ain't no way no 5 or 6-year-old should be saying, take a bitch. Like, my grandbaby, the other day, my daughter had to have a fit because she heard my grandbaby singing Go Sexy. What you know about somebody being sexy? And we don't even listen to it. But it's the fact that is what is playing. That's what's out here for these kids, and that's inappropriate. Now, the only people that I can honestly say that and y'all can help me out if I'm wrong, because I mean, help me find some children R&B groups, or even child rappers no more. What happened? Because even they had what was the little boy name? He was so cute, and he was on he used to wear his braids to the back. What was his name? Oh my God. And he used to be like a little comedian. Somebody help me. He used to be a comedian, and he used to wear his braids to the back. But the only other people, oh yeah, I'm mad because I'm trying to figure out what his name is. The only other people out here is hold on. Out here who's really, and I have to shout him out. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Let me find what I'm looking for. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, so shout out to, I'm trying to find his children. Where is that? Wanye from Boys to Men. His sons are the only ones that really out here doing anything as it pertains to like music. And the little boys can blow. When they say them little jokers can blow, them little jokers can blow, baby. Let me see. I'm trying to find them. Can anybody remember what their and I know I follow them, I just can't find them. What's their YouTube called? I thought it was the Wayans brothers, but anyways, they're the only other little, and I wanted to put them up here so y'all can see it. You said Sexy Red is an indie. She is. She is. She done said it. She was, what did she say she was? She didn't say like, hey, I'm an industry plant. But she did say, you know, basically I'm in here to get my bread and I'm going to do whatever it takes to get it. And it is what it is. And you were right about that, House of Queens. The industry is not going to push out positive music. But what we have to realize is that we as the consumers, we are the ones that actually own the algorithm. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we're the ones that make it do what it do, okay? Now, we have to start taking ownership for the fact that if we don't say, hey, that's not what we're supporting, the more we support the Sexy Reds, the more we support the negativity in the music, the more they're going to give us. The more music they're going to give us, y'all. I can't find what I'm looking for. So, but the more we support it, the more that they're going to give it to us. Okay. So that's the thing. When are we going to be like, hey, we're not taking that. We're not dealing with this. That's not what we want. You know what I'm saying? No, if we stop buying it, if we stop streaming it, if we stop giving it life, okay, you have to think, even with us, God had to breathe life into Adam for him to be able to do anything. He had to breathe life, and you know what I'm saying, life had to be breath into Eve. Life has to be life. We have to breathe life into to live in this world. So if we stop breathing life into negativity, destruction, and drama, if we stop breathing life into it, we're going to get something different. Listen, it's so simple, y'all. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4. Okay. And like I tell y'all all the time, y'all know, if Auntie don't say nothing else, I say this. I'm a strong believer in reaping what you sowed. Okay. So as a man soweth, so shall he reap. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it, y'all. I can name 50 things in my life for sure that I know I sowed that, and I know when it came back for me to reap it, I know where I had to sit back and I had to talk to God and be like, Lord, oh my gosh, why is this happening to me? And he said, remember X, Y, Z, Z, Z. Oh my God. I sowed that seed. Whether it was something I said, telling a simple lie. Okay? You know, when you sitting there and you got money and somebody come and say, hey, you got say you got $500 sitting there, you really ain't got nothing to do with it, but you just don't want to give it to that person. And they say, hey, can I borrow $20 or can I get 20? You got $20? And you be like, I ain't got it. I'm broke. I ain't got it. I'm broke. Do you know you is speaking that into your life? You gonna reap that. You know that, right? You're going to reap not having that. Not saying you have to give it to the person. You can honestly say, I have it, but I don't have it to share with you. Or I don't have it to give. I don't have it to share. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can speak it. You know what I'm saying? I'm quick to tell people now that's for sure. I know don't pay back their debts. Oh, baby, I have it, but I can't give it to you right now because you don't know how to pay nobody back. See, we don't want to be honest with people no more. You know what I'm saying? And we have to learn how to be honest, not only with people, but with ourselves, okay? Because you will save yourself. I'd rather tell you, look, I got it, but I can't give it to you right now, or I got it, but I had to help somebody else, or I got it, but, I got something else I want to do with it, and it ain't to give it to you right now. I mean, I'd rather be open and honest about it than lie, because I'm going to have to reap that. I mean, it's simple, y'all. It really, y'all, look, I'm going to tell y'all, this thing we call life is so simple. People be like, we make it so much more complex, okay? He gives us the tools that we need, okay? Reaping what we sow. Treating each other like we want to be treated. Not having idol gods, not making things and people and things our God. You know what I'm saying? Giving thanks and giving faithful. Treating our family right. You know what I'm saying? It's so simple. We make it hard. And it upsets me that nobody can get it. Nobody can get it. Nobody gets it. And it just, y'all, sometimes it just makes me so mad. I be so mad because I be like, am I the only one that be feeling like this? That's how I be feeling. I be feeling like this. I don't know, y'all. I know y'all be like, Sister Girl always go off on her little tangents. But, I'm going to say what I want to say. Because, hey, that's why I made me a platform. Because I want to say these are some things that need to be said. And everybody out here ain't going to say it. See, I could be the one of the people that just go with the status quo. I just say what everybody wants to hear. Okay, I can say what everybody wants to hear. I can report on all the drama. I can kiki, ha 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 about it. I can talk about people. I can be disrespectful to life, all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm going to have to reap it. I'm going to have to reap that. But Auntie gonna tell you when you're right, when you're wrong, or indifferent. Why? Because I had the elders tell me right, wrong, or indifferent, and that's what made me the strong person I am today. Y'all, we gotta look. And nieces and nephews, don't get upset with me for what I'm about to say, but. And even some aunties and uncles, because, I say when you get 40 plus, you consider an uncle or auntie in my book. Anything under 39 is still a niece or a nephew. I'm going to still give you a little grace or a little, but I feel like when you hit that 40 mark, baby, if you ain't got it by now, you ain't trying to get it. And that's in my humble opinion. Okay? But my 30, look, I'm going to tell you this and I'm going to tell you this now. The 30, 39 and under, I really need y'all to get it together. I really need y'all to help save this what we call world. I really need y'all to get y'all minds together. I really need y'all to unplug sometime. Unplug. Go back. Go to the libraries. Go to old bookstores. Grab y'all some literature. Preferably books and documents and stuff dated prior to 1999. Old stuff. I need y'all to go and read. I need y'all to start reading up on y'all constitutional rights. I need y'all to start reading up on how America was built. Because y'all are the ones that's going to reverse this disease that is going on for us in America. I'm saying what I'm saying, and I'm standing 10 toes down on it. I need y'all to do better. Go read a book. Unplug. Get y'all some paper. Write your vision. Write your vision and make it plain. Stop looking at vain stuff, y'all. Clothes, shoes, hair. You know, we know the hair. I was in the hair industry, y'all. I went to hair school straight out of high school. I went to bartending school to pay my way through hair school. Okay. And I had a full ride scholarship to college. I told my mom I want to go to hair school. And, you know, I was successful in the hair industry, opened up my first salon, you know, opened up another salon. I was licensed in 3 states, all that good stuff. But back then, this was, you know, I retired from the hair business. I'm still licensed, but I retired from the hair business in 2013. Okay. And when I retired from the hair business in 2013, I seen the shift. Okay. Now I'm not gonna lie, we did quick weaves. I did quick weaves, I did braids, I did everything, you know, weaves, whatever. But back then we focused on caring for your hair. I worked with a lot of people that had alopecia. I worked with a lot of cancer patients. You know, all that. I would make wigs. You know, I would sit in my salon someday and just play music and make wigs for cancer patients and stuff like that. And so, but in doing that, I found I had a love for hair. I knew that this wig I was making was going to make this person feel so much beautiful. Now, there's nothing like, y'all spend $1,600 on getting an install like it ain't nothing. But you got a family member down the street barely making it. But you wouldn't give that person $5. You wouldn't take that. Oh, well, they not gonna do nothing with it if I give it to them. Well, you know what? Take them kids to the store and buy them kids some shoes. Take some gifts up over there. Feed them kids. Help somebody. But you ain't gonna do that. You'll spend $1,800 and go get your hair installed. Make it make sense. And I'm not going to say I wasn't young and dumb. I remember before I had kids, I had to have I remember when I moved from my small apartment to a big apartment. I had 8 boxes, big boxes, stood all the way off the floor. 2 people had to carry them, wear shoes. Some I had never wore. Some I've only worn one time. Because wasteful. So when I say we did this stuff too, we did this stuff. So when like when I tell my kids stuff, I be like, look, I'm telling you because I've been there. And I know we're not living in the same times, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to be the same lesson. It's going to be the same outcome. You're not going to get no different outcome, y'all. History repeats itself. We are on a cycle. The only way we're going to get off that cycle is if we take another road and do the right thing. And people have a hard time doing the right thing. It's so much easier to do the wrong thing. It's so much easier. If I go on here and I talk about the infractions of another individual, and I go on here and I can read this individual, whatever, I done been in the chats. I done been in the bushes. I know how they do it. And people be, super chatting $100, super chatting $20, super chatting $50, and I said, you're super chatting BS. You're supporting BS. You're sowing into BS, and you think that you're gonna reap something good? God is a slow harvester, baby. Take it from your girl. I know. Hey, Coco. Take it from your girl. I know. Shout out to everybody watching over there on, y'all be showing your girl some love over there on the Twitter, okay? Shout out to Twitter, okay? Over there on Twitter, we got 115 in the room. Shout out to everybody over there on the Twitter space. But this is real. And I don't know. I can't get on here and be fake and phony. So I know y'all say, oh, SistaGirl, get off on her tangents sometime. And I do. But I can't be fake and phony. I can't. I don't know how. I just don't. I can't. So if that's what you're looking for, welcome to the MooMoo room, the home of the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews. I am your auntie with the T, SistaGirl. And what's over here is the grown, the sexy, the real, not the fake. And that's what you're going to get. And that's just it. That's just it. You say, I enjoy listening to old school R&B because I can't listen to the new era music. No offense to the younger generation. The young guys you're talking about are Wayne's Morris. Yes, the Morris. That's who it is. Morris. That's what they're called. Yes, them little boys be below wind. Okay, them little young men right there. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's seen the talent in his kids. Here they are. When I say these little jokers right here, baby, I love, like, when I first seen them. Look, y'all, before I knew who they were, because, when they first came out and they first got to singing, nobody, everybody was like, who is these little boys that can sing? You know what I'm saying? And everybody was like, I was like, they remind me of Boys to Men. And him, this one right here, the second one, he the one that gave him away. Because I said, he looked like the dude, because he looked so much like his daddy. I said, he looked just like on Boys to Men. I'm like, what? And so I would follow them and I would just listen, because I think I started listening to them on, was it Instagram? It might have been TikTok. It might have been, I don't remember, but they've been doing, because I remember this the baby boy, the one with the one with the clear glasses on, he was little. He was little. Okay, so shout out to, look, that's a dad.
What goes wrong in life, baby, we'll make it right. Yeah.
Now he doing a whole little a little AAA commercial. That's what I'm saying. We old school. We old now, child. We supposed to be doing AAA commercials, child. We old. So, shout out to them. Boys to Men is always gonna be, they're always gonna be the legends. Okay, they always gonna be a match. The Boys is bad. Okay, you can't never take that away from Boys to Men. Okay, so. What is the Sons group's name? No, I wanna I want to put them up here. But shout out to him for them young men. They, they had a talent and their dad could have took them a whole nother direction. But I feel like because he grew up in this industry and he knows, the industry, he knows what it can do, he knows how you can swallow it, can swallow you up. The fact that hold on. Oh, here it is. There they go. Here they go. These little jokers right here, y'all. These little jokers. I just wanna be alone. When I say them little jokers be, look, dad saying, we gonna get out here and practice these moves. Okay? Boys to men, ABC, BBD. Okay, hey, look, I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? And these are some, bring back teenage heartthrobs for these young girls. They don't need to be sitting up here falling in love. They don't need to be falling in love with, all these older. Bring back teenage heartthrobs, okay? What happened to the teenage concerts and stuff that the kids could go to? I couldn't wait to go to my first teenage concert. What happened to that? Bring it back. So, shout out to them. Y'all go stream their new song, or they got a new video out called Alone With You. Okay. So, hey, go support the young lads. Okay. Look, I'm here for it. I am here for it. Okay. That's why them boys be blowing, y'all. Them boys be blowing. I gotta give it to them. Their voices are amazing. Okay, they're amazing. And look, shout out to them. Okay, now I want to go over here to, since they just shouted him out, let me go over here on Hanso page real quick and say this. Keisha Cole, get that girl, let glitter gloss, whatever the girl name is. Let glow the glitter gloss. Y'all, I can't say it be so many of them. Glow, Ritter, glitter gloss, all them, but glitter gloss, let her have that man. Let her be his friend, okay? He young, you too old, Keisha Cole. I said what I said, and I'm standing on it. Now, speaking of that, let me get back up here because I got something to say, y'all. Y'all know Auntie got something to say about this, too. So, I was having a conversation, and, this is me. Drea Michelle. Drea Michelle is a 40-something-year-old woman who is pregnant by a 21, 22-year-old man who is, he's the same age as her son. Okay? Let's just start there. She is, hold on. He's the same age as her son. Okay? Now, I was on a panel, and I said I had a problem with it, and everybody said, oh, well, he grown. No. It don't matter if he grown or not, okay? Now, and I was, talking to my son about it. My son, he 24, and I was like, what? And he's like, Ma, nobody her age wanted her in the industry. Nobody, so of course she had to go with somebody that had money and younger. Now, this is a 24-year-old and not, ideology of it. He said she has to go with somebody that's younger. She has to go get somebody that don't know who she is or know her, how she get down. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, you right about that, but he's like, yeah, it's creepy, it's nasty, it's not okay. And this is coming from a 24-year-old young man. Okay. So when people start hollering, it don't matter, they all grown. First of all, this is the thing. What do you at 40-something years old, y'all help me out. Now, for all my naysayers in the back, SistaGirl, it don't matter. Age ain't nothing but a number. Aaliyah said it. Well, if age ain't nothing but a number, free R. Kelly. If age ain't nothing but a number, free, take the charges off Bill Cosby. If age ain't, well, not Bill Cosby, because Bill Cosby was not for underage. R. Kelly was for underage. So you're saying all of them are okay. If age ain't nothing but a number, everything that everybody has done that Diddy is doing is okay if age ain't nothing but a number. Everything because they're saying, oh, but it's different when they hit 21. And I said, who says, yes, legally, okay, let's get this out the way. Legally, you're grown. Legally, you're grown. But are you as grown as me at 50? Are we equal? And are you equal to a 21? Am I equal to a 21-year-old? Somebody tell me, am I equal to a 21-year-old? First of all, I would never dummy myself down. Let's start there. Because at some point, you got to dummy yourself down. My life experiences alone, I have experienced so much more than the average 21-year-old in my life. Their dad is from Boise, Man, and I started following them out. Yeah, me too, Miss Beverly. Hey, Terry. Hey, sis. Yes, I'm not equal. I'm not. I have 29 year more experience in life. 29 whole years. So what if they grown? I have 29 more years of experience. So make it make sense. So you mean to tell me we are equal? We're on equal playing fields? When you were born, I was 29 years old. So we're on equal playing fields. We didn't even grow up in the same era. You're almost 3 decades. Was it 3 decades behind? Was it decades? Whatever. Yeah. Behind me. So how are we equal? So that's why, because somebody asked me, but it wasn't my platform. It wasn't my topic, so I didn't go. But, I can address it on my platform. That's why they're not equal. We talk about pedophilia. We talk about Y'all, it's not equal. Now, if you can prove me wrong, prove me wrong. I'm always for a good sister girl, you wrong. I am always for let me prove you wrong. Prove me wrong. Look, let's look at some relationship. Remember Tyrese? Tyrese caught himself dating that young girl. She had Tyrese whole head. Like Tyrese was crying on live every other day. He had so much going on. Am I lying? Tell me I'm lying. Please tell me when I'm telling a lie. Look at Keisha Cole, first baby daddy. I mean, well, not first baby daddy she was with. But look at the little boy, Nico. He was what? Way younger than Keisha Cole? How did that turn out? That boy been so happy ever since he left Keisha Cole and got with that little young girl, more his age, more his speed. They've been living their best life. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, God forbid anything ever happened, because me and my husband locked in. We till death to do us part. But God forbid anything ever happened to me and mine, okay? And I had to get back out in this dating scene. Ain't no, baby, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna look for me I need me a Splenda daddy, baby, because you know when they get too old, they ain't sugar no more. They be on Splenda and what's the pink packet, baby. I'll look for a Splenda daddy. I'm looking for somebody old, somebody settled, somebody that, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Because what would I look like going to look for somebody I got to raise, and I done raised all my kids? Well, I mean, make it make sense. And for y'all, don't get mad at SistaGirl. For all y'all that like them young, that's on you. Your choice. I'm just gonna say, maybe, you know, and some women, they like them young because they messed up in raising their own children, and now they got them a young man, and that they can tell what to do and how to do it and when to do it and all that good stuff. I know somebody that got married to somebody that was their child's age. That person spent the majority of their relationship strung out on drugs. Why? Because it had you wait till he went through that drug stage in his life. He hadn't even got there yet. He was fresh out of having a first baby. He was fresh out of from his baby mama. You took him in. You wanted to be his woman. You ended up marrying this man who was the same age as your child. Was older than, well, only 2 years older than one of your kids. Then you wonder why they could not respect him and call him daddy. You brought a man in your house that was 4 years older than your daughter. And we don't see a problem with that. I'm going to share this story with y'all. And I'm going to call the names of these people. Lisa and James. No, I ain't gonna say James because that was my daddy's name. My daddy would never do nothing like that. Lisa, John, and Carla. Okay. Lisa met John. Lisa had already had Carla. Carla was her child. Lisa gets into this relationship with John. Lisa ends up being and having kids by John. Carla ends up pregnant. The whole time, everybody's don't know. Carla, I don't know. I slept with this dude. It was a one-time thing. I don't know who this child belongs to. 2 to 3 years down the line, 2 years down the line, finds out that John is the father of Carla's baby. Yes, this is in real life. But when the family was coming around saying, don't you think something weird about how John acts with Carla? Don't you think John is a little bit too close to Carla? Don't you think John should not be, Carla and John should not be that close? But because John was a few years younger than the mama, was a few years younger than Lisa, it's not that big of a deal. No, that's this and this and this. Then the next thing you know, so now it's now you got children that has to explain that their niece is also their sister. But it ain't nothing wrong with it. This is why I speak so off about this, because it's a form of grooming. It's a form of grooming. Just because y'all feel like it's in adulthood, it's a form of grooming. I don't know. Yes, if you would like to support the channel, please hit that super chat or join the membership. I would appreciate it. Thank you. It's getting up in here with the... Thank you, Sonic. Hey, y'all go follow the disrespect. Girl, I see them numbers. The numbers is going to start numbering. I see it's going to start working, girl. Okay. Yes, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. This is the auntie with the tea, but y'all know y'all gonna come over here and get it real deal Holyfield. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna say what you want to hear just because you want to hear it, okay? I'm gonna say what it is. No, thank you. I ain't babysitting. I ain't holding up a visual because he trying to rob the cradle. It's that part. That part. My daddy and homeboy names are John. I'm gonna tell my homie when he... Girl, hush. Tell John don't be coming for me when I come in the chat, because he be in there. Tell him I wasn't talking about him. I just had to use that name. Tell John it ain't nothing bad. Girl, we just found out my half-brother, twin brothers turned out to be my twin brothers too. Look. Just trifling. And they 48. And that's so... And so tried to claim them not knowing they were his and he wouldn't have to pay child support. You can't make that. You can't. This is what's going on, y'all. And this is a true story in real life. In real life. I really wish they wasn't I would say embarrassed about it, that they could come up here and tell their own story. But yes, it's a form of grooming. And y'all are making it okay. Like we have this thing right now with the guy on TikTok. Okay, the guy on TikTok, the teacher on TikTok that allegedly, that they fired him in Maryland for the girls taking down his hair. And you had a lot of people that felt some kind of way. Some people feel he deserved it, some people feel he didn't deserve it. It was kind of everybody was all over the board with it. Okay, now ethically speaking, no, it was not okay. But some people, it was a sister that we talked about it last night. Shout out to Michelle A.T. Alien. We talked about it a little bit on her platform last night. And we had, some people had, was coming forward and they were like, well, he had got NDAs and all this stuff, to be able to film the children and all this stuff. Okay, so let's go here. So it says Maryland teacher under 5. Hold on.
Thing wrong with it. What would you do if a school teacher let your child get the rat tail comb and take out their braids at school? It gets taken out of context. This teacher in the DMV that says his students are his besties has millions of people talking.
They see me as a big brother or father figure, as some of them say.
Parents in PG County are stepping into the shade room.
This is not the appropriate place or time.
Mixed reaction on what's appropriate and what's not in the classroom. And is this grounds for termination? The shade room just got an exclusive update from the school district who's clearing some things up about this teacher and his work status.
Some adults genuinely have a good heart.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. On TikTok, Marquise White says that he started out as a substitute teacher at the Maya Angelou French Immersion School in Hillcrest, Maryland. 4 years later, he was promoted to a full-time science teacher. Not only was it a dream job, but his students really love him too. So much so, they call each other besties. The internet is torn.
There has to be a line drawn.
I personally didn't see anything wrong with it. What would you do if...
Okay, so this is, and even on here, it says, teacher here, 14 years in, unafraid to speak up and advocate. I've had students lay my edges, help me take my braids out at the end of the day, fix my natural bun if it was wimpy, cover my tracks if they were showing, etc. In turn, I've helped children fix their hair if it needed to be brushed. I've braided down braids when they came to me and asked me to fix their braids. I've given them ponytail holders off my wrist to help them tie their hair in a ponytail so that they can enjoy recess, etc. This is a relationship building and social emotional learning. People who have an issue with this don't know what that it is. Know that in that classroom, we are family, period. And yes, parents are aware of it as well. Heck, I even text my parents a picture of what their child helped me with when done. We bond like this outside of academics. There needs to be a real reality TV show of the day in life of a classroom teacher, especially working with students of color. Then you would understand and get it. Okay? That's what she said. Then you got people under there, was like, 14 years of inappropriate behavior. It says you're a woman. If he was a woman, this wouldn't be a thing. You can be a father figure all day long, but a man, especially a man of color in the world, touching is where you draw the line. It's exactly a sad situation. And then somebody else was like, my 7th grade homeroom science teacher did all this for us, and even more, I even gave her a baby shower at school the year with the help of my mama. I even went over her house days and weeks at a time. She helped my mom raise me in our hardest time, and I'm 34 now. And I can't thank her enough. She's my godmother, and her kids are my sister and brothers. And now that she's sick, I'm always there because she was always there for me. What do y'all think? So people's like, it's sad that they fired the teacher, actually cared to teach. If he was homosexual and had them curling his wig, nothing would have been inappropriate then. That's the key. It says y'all sexualizing anything. Y'all will sexualize anything. Okay, so y'all, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? You know, now, like I said, y'all know I just told the little story. Well, it's the truth. I just changed the name, so that's why it's a story. But y'all let me know, what do y'all think about, the whole teacher? Should he have gotten fired? Now listen, this is what I have said, because I watched the hair braiding video. Okay, I personally did not see anything inappropriate with it. Okay, I have worked in childcare. I've worked in schools. I've worked in after school programs. And sometimes you get in a relationship with your students and you build lifelong relationships with them. Y'all. Some guy in my throat. Hold on. So I'm just saying, watching that particular video when they were taking his hair down. Now, what I would have liked to have seen maybe is them maybe talking, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I didn't, because people like, SistaGirl, you can't say one thing and say another. I'm not. What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is, I watched that particular video, and I didn't see. I don't even know how to say it, y'all. That particular video, I didn't see anything wrong in that particular video. Okay, so I mean, and this is what he said.
Read some of the messages that my students are sending me. Some of the messages that they've been sending me. During this time. Hey, Bessie. I really hope that you see this message. How are you? I hope that you're okay.
Let me get on camera getting all my students, my female students, doing my hair. Come on, y'all, read the room. Babe, y'all not gonna win this one. Just let it go. Because this argument that y'all are trying to come in my comments and say that he was on break, it was at lunchtime.
Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Something that happened to my little tickety-tock. Give me a second.
Let me get on camera getting all my students, my female students, doing my hair. Come on, y'all, read the room. Babe, y'all not gonna win this one. Just let it go. Because this argument that y'all are trying to come in my comments and say that he was on break, it was at lunchtime, it was after school. Is he still at school? Was he still in his classroom? He's still a teacher. He's still on school campus. That's like saying, oh, I can have a drink of alcohol because I'm on lunch break. But you're still at school. You don't get to pick and choose when you want to be a teacher when you're on the school premises. You are a teacher. The rules still apply. This is not no hourly worker who clocks in and clocks out. He is a salaried, paid teacher. He got his degree on ethics. He knows the rules. And I know y'all gonna say there's a bunch of teachers on TikTok. There are a bunch of teachers posting on TikTok. That's fine. The TikToks where the teachers are grooming their kids or getting groomed by their kids, that's crossing the line. I know y'all want to try to like see how we can kind of get to the line, cross a little bit over the line and come back. The line is crossed. Somebody just said in my comments, oh, where in the rule book does it says I can't get my hair braided by my, do you need a rule for that? Do we need a rule for that? Let's start using our common sense. That's not what you should be doing at school. And I don't care when it was. I don't care if it was a 10-minute break. I don't care if it was an hour break. He is at school and you have to hold up a certain level of professionalism while you are in your workplace. Some jobs you can do that. You know, if you're a remote worker, I'm sure you can go get your nails. And I've got my hair done by my hairstylist, and I was a remote worker and I worked, but I worked. I was not on camera where my job could see me getting my hair. I was not under the dryer on camera getting my, like, y'all got to know when and where to do. That ain't it. It's not it. And I guarantee you he knew it wasn't it, but he knew that it was going to get attention. He knew that it was going to get clout. Read the room. Y'all gotta know a little bit more about this whole social media. A lot of this stuff on here be clickbait. It's clickbait. He should have been doing what he needs to. No one's saying he cannot have a break at work. Everyone's literally illegal to not give people breaks when they are working. But what you do on your break, you are still held accountable for. Okay, I want y'all to really understand that. I know a lot of people are arguing this break. Took a break, lunch break, after break. You are still, if you rob the bank on your break and you work for the bank, you're still going to get in trouble for robbing the refrigerating here because no one robbed the bank. But my point I'm trying to make is that what you do is still going to impact you regardless if you are at work or not at work. Okay, you have to still hold a certain level of professionalism, especially in the educational world, especially when you're dealing with kids. Do I feel bad for him? Of course I do. No one should lose their job, but it's important to understand that these are things that you guys have to learn. When you're trying to get your degree and you decide, hey, I want to be a teacher. Y'all need to know this ain't it. I know TikTok and social media has got everyone thinking that we could do whatever we want when we're at these folks' jobs, but we cannot. I wanna get up to walk, I wanna feel weak, yeah.
Hey, Neff.
Girl, did that thing say Boston on those girls?
Boston?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see.
And was that the teacher sitting in the middle?
Yes. Well, the with the guy getting.
No, I'm talking about what just popped up just a second ago.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
Let me get on camera.
Man. So
we're asking the wrong questions, but the teacher was.
I mean, to me personally, I feel like what he did. I honestly, it's too many doggone people coming on and posting all these videos. It's stupid, really. It's like you got to think about: do you really need to share this with the world?
Mm-hmm.
Because my thing is, it is inappropriate to the public. But if you got it like that, why you need to show everybody? If the parents are cool, ain't nobody harping, why did you really need to open it up for everybody? I mean, even if he was going to try to prove like some kind of new technique, he could have waited until them girls were out of his class at least.
Well, the thing was, what I heard is, okay, so they say that the school knew that he was making TikTok videos, okay?
Right. Yeah.
And that the parents had signed NDAs and stuff like that for their children to be on the TikTok videos, okay?
Yeah.
But the problem arises when somebody seen it and didn't like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy right here, I think it's a few people that kind of explains it. So let's listen to him.
Braids down was apparently fired, which I don't wish any teacher to be fired, especially a black male teacher, unless they legitimately harmed a student in good riddance. But I don't wish anybody to be fired. Now, can I necessarily say that I'm shocked by this? No, I can't. Because look at it like this, and I'm not even going to make any hypotheticals. If you want to make hypotheticals in the comments, make all the hypotheticals you want. But this is what we know. During the last 10 minutes of class, he went on live. This we know. He went on live showing that his students were taking his braids down, 3 or 4 girls surrounding him. This we know. He posted that video on social media and it went viral. And you saw those girls around and you saw the school logo on his shirt. This we know. First of all, going live, it doesn't matter if it's the last 10 minutes of the day and all the students were done. You can't just go live when you're on the clock. That already is in violation. Second of all, posting on social media. If a video goes viral, everybody knows there's a good chance that no matter how many positive comments you get, there are going to be some negative comments. And there was an outpour of negative comments and stitches from this. And even from when he was live, he even mentioned of some people saying, oh, that's inappropriate. They shouldn't be doing that. And as far as posting on social media, not everything needs to be recorded. Not everything needs to be posted on social media because, see, you get complaints, they go to HR. HR is not going to protect a teacher or any employee. HR is not for the employees. HR is going to protect that district because no school wants any type of attention that is negative towards them. And then he started the video talking about, I'm going to stir the pot. Right there.
Don't stir the pot.
He should have known that if you have to say, I'm going to stir the pot to begin the video,
that it was wrong.
That there's going to be some type of backlash associated with it.
Okay, now that part right there, like he said, now if you started the video saying, I'm going to stir the pot, you knew or should have known or should have had an inkling that
that's just like that when they say, I'm not trying to offend you, but then you get offended.
Yes, but you know, like what they say, anything before but is, you know what I'm saying, don't matter. So he
it's
said
after that, but
yes, he said, okay, I'm about to stir the pot.
Well, apparently he's not in the South because the South teaches you do not rock the boat.
Well, see, and this is the thing. This is the thing. And I know because you're in the educational system right now. So the educational system is so different from when we were growing up.
Okay? It is a hot mess.
First of all, we learned how to read. We learned how to write.
And research. And
we learned how to research. We knew how to go to a library. We knew how to find indexes. We knew
how to keep schedules.
We knew how to keep schedules. We didn't have, you know, like when I remember when computers first came in the school.
Me too.
Like I remember my first learning how to type. I was on a typewriter, and baby, it wasn't an electric one at the time.
Girl, I was on a Wang. I was on a Wang 25, one of those big old computers with a tiny screen, and all the shells is black and white.
That's what I'm saying. You know, we used to play Wagon Trail. Remember that?
Oh God, Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail was
the only game you had other than
the only game you had that you could play, and it was the game of what? Survival. Okay.
And don't forget solitaire.
Solitary and Oregon Trail. Solitary was to keep the mind going. You know, my grandma is 89 years old. My grandma has to have a puzzle book. She has to have a puzzle book. Like, it's not like, honey, you can call her right now and say, Danny, what you need? What you need? Just send me some puzzle books. You know what I'm saying? So we just had
to do that though. They need to stay active.
Yeah, but we had a different outlook on life growing up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We wasn't microwave babies, you know.
We was more of
crock
we
pot.
Were more like plant babies. Here, I'm gonna put you in the sun and hope you make it.
I think we were crock pot babies. Like we had to like everything. We had so much going on around us. We was in the pot and we had to soak up so much. You know,
girl. Sometimes I feel like my mother was in the military. Shoot.
Yeah, we had to soak all that up, the good, the bad, the ugly. Like we didn't have
feelings hurt.
You know, we just, and now it's my feelings. Well, I feel my feelings, you know what I'm saying? Or we gotta like, I don't know. And I feel like
what they told me.
Some people feel like in doing that it opens up kids, you know, they feel like it opens up kids to, I guess, live their truth.
I'm sorry.
But at the age of 13 and 11 and 14, you don't even know what your damn truth is.
Nope.
How you live your truth and you don't know what your truth is? I.e., why I'm going back to why are these old ass women going back in here and getting these kids? It's some. I'm sorry, y'all.
Because it's easy. Because it's easy. They don't want to do the work with someone their age. They want to manipulate and they want to control. And then when the damn person starts feeling themselves, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I don't know what to tell you, but for me, I can't with these young people that honestly, I'm starting to sound like my mom. And my mom said it real. She said it real. Back in the day, the people before her, they knew how to eat. They knew how to take care of themselves. That's why they lasted so long. That's why they were so strong. Yeah. And it's like every single generation after that is just getting more punkish, more weak, more sensitive. You remember back in the day when someone called you ugly, you was told to brush it off. They talked about Jesus.
Is that hello?
Girl, I got told I couldn't get stickers to my class.
I still tell my kids, I'm you know, I'm an old, I'm
yeah.
old. I still say old. I ain't saying I don't care. But I tell when my daughter be like, when, you know, one day my son had said something to my other son and he was so upset about it. And I said, tell him next time he tell you that, tell him you can talk about me all they want because they talked about Jesus. And he was like, you right, Ma. I said, tell him that. You know what I'm saying? And so now, like, but see, that's where we as parents have to take responsibility because, you know, people be like, I give my kids tough skin because my parents gave me tough skin.
No. I learned the hard way. I used to wonder with my grandma. She was one of those old school grandmas, right? The big mamas. And she would sit in front of the screen door all day with the Bible in her lap. And sometimes I would come up to her and talk to her about it. And the first day she told me is spare the child, spare the rod, spoil the child. And I didn't understand it until I ran into a girl whose grandparents didn't have control of her. Girl, when she sat her ass up there and called her grandma by her name, my butt cheeks clenched. I was like, oh, she gonna get it. And nothing happened. I felt like I had just seen a unicorn.
But now let's go back to the school system.
Oh, that's regular now.
All the teachers are called by their first. I wish I would walk into because I had went to go pick up one of my niece one day from school.
Yeah.
And she was walking by one of the teachers in the school and she was like, bye, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, I looked at her, she said, bye, Miss Sarah. And then the teacher was like, Miss Sarah, you can call. I said, no, she can't. Not when she with me.
Right.
I was like, because we don't do that and she knows better. I said, what you allow her to do is different, but she knows better. She is not, she knows you better put a miss, if it's a auntie or something in front of that, you is not to call. I wish my nieces, nephews, or my little cousins, even my nephew, one of my nephews, he's 30 something years old, 32, it's 32, I think. When he called me, hey, auntie, you know what I'm saying? Now, they'll play with us a little bit and call us by that, you know, like in a joking manner, like, you know, you hear me calling you, you know what I'm saying? Like we do them, but it's in fun and games. It ain't in no real, that it's not serious. You know what I'm saying?
For us, we went on and did their name.
I call adults older than me. I call
no. But this is what I was trying to say. When we go to like when I was teaching overseas, though, we were trying to get them to become more westernized with the language. So we were given we were told to let them say our name, but depending on the culture, they'll say your name with like your title. Like, for example, if you're in Korea, right? They'll say your name and then sung sang nim, which means teacher.
I don't care. No, that's not okay.
Well, I agree with you. I'm just saying that's what they had us doing, but I do agree with you because I still don't know half my teachers' names. First name.
Like you know what I'm saying? And to me, I just don't like that. Like with me, and I am a 50-year-old woman. My next door neighbor, I call her Mrs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I call her mother. You know what I'm saying? If you're older than me and you're old enough to be my mother, I'm gonna call you mother so and so, because it's just out of respect. That's just how I was raised, to respect my elders. You know what
Let
I'm
me
saying?
interject right there. That is one thing, and for me being someone who's lived in both regions, I feel you on that, because when I moved to Louisiana, I hurried up and learned yes ma'am, no sir. But like in the north, they don't really force us to say ma'am and sir, but it's like the tone you speak to to adults, you know what I'm saying? Which makes it a little bit harder, because if you say stuff in a certain way, they misperceive it. But I understand what you're saying, and at the same time, I'm also explaining that some people were never brought in that kind of culture.
And that's where we have lost it.
Yeah.
That's where we have lost it. Because it's amazing to me, and this is where I'm talking to my generation. You know what I'm saying? Because we were the one that has allowed that to be, you know what I'm saying? Because we didn't want to do the whole ma'am and sir thing.
Yeah.
Do that.
I gotta say it. I'm so sorry, but yeah, I gotta blame your generation. Because my cousin be sitting up there letting her kids call her by her first name. She was born around the same time, and I'd be shocked every time. My mother is what I guess you could say a boomer. She's like almost 2 decades older than you, right? She raised me, so here I am, right at the end of the Generation X and the beginning of the millennials, and I still have that concept of what your generation experienced from the boomers. You know what I'm saying? I was taught always call people by their title. You will never call me by my name. My mother made sure of that. I still don't call her by her name. But I see what you mean, because it's like the people that are, I guess, closer to my age now. Oh, they're so disrespectful.
They are. They are.
Like, did you?
Because I remember I was a bartender, and I was working at this restaurant.
Yeah.
And somebody walked in, and they was like, they asked for, they was like, because everybody called me their Mama T, right?
Yeah.
And so the other girl, she walked in, she was like, so somebody walked in, and they were like, a friend of mine, and she called me by my real name. And everybody was around there looking puzzled. They were like, we don't know who that is.
Yeah.
And she was like, they was like, she's the bartender here. She works here. And they was like, Mama T? Like, like they were just, they couldn't believe that person came in there and called me. And they were like, then the little girl came up to this. She had been working with me for like 4 years. She was like, Mama T, I never knew your real name. And it was because out of respect, like when I first started working, I was the oldest in the company. Like, not the oldest in the company, but the oldest in the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? With the exception of one other person. There was only one other person in the restaurant older than me. But he lets them call him by his first name. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? He said, I don't feel them, they can't. I said, you could have told them to call you Unc. You could have told them to call you Mister. You could have, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like, so then it was like, I remember it was a girl that came there, and she was working there, and you could tell she just had a thing with women of authority. You know what I'm saying? She just didn't like women telling her what to do or whatever. And so one day she was taking a glass, and she was putting it down in the ice machine, right? And I told her, I said, baby girl, you can't do that. I said, if that ice breaks up in that ice machine, you know what I'm saying? We got to flush the whole ice machine, whoop-de-woo. I was like, and plus, I have had an experience where I have gotten a piece of ice out of this machine for people doing exactly what you're doing. I was like, and if it could have been anybody else, they would have sued the company. I said, but if it was me, I, let them do what they did. And so she was like, don't tell me what to do. Like, got to screaming and hollering. And I said, hold on. Who is you talking to like that? And then that's what that equal comes in. I'm a woman just like you. Hold on. No.
I need to talk to you about that one, because I was actually going to call you earlier. Because you remember when I was talking about that envelopian dude that always seemed to be running up behind me and trying to catch tell me what to do?
not my boss. And I had to call my mom today about it because I feel like I don't want to scream, racism, but at the same time, it's like, why you all on my case? And my mother finally told me, because, part of it is because of the way I was raised. Even she made me, realize when someone's older, they still deserve a certain amount of respect. But today now I know a new lesson I have to learn. I have to discern between, do you deserve respect, or are you an old person that need to be put in their place? My mom had to explain that to me today. She was like, I understand you trying to be respectful of elders, but sometimes elders need to be put in their place too when they start acting a fool. Oh, most definitely. I got to find that balance at this point, because it's like I want to tell him off, but part of me is holding back because of the way I was raised. It's like, that dude's older than me.
Yeah, and it is a thin line, but the thing is, we are not like that. Like I keep saying, older women dating younger men, and I'm harping. Yes, y'all, I know men do it all the time. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. For the simple fact is, we're not talking about that. We is talking about us. We is talking about us sisters. We is taking ownership for what we do. Okay. I know men do it all the time, and we call them on the curb about doing it all the time. But when are we gonna stop, open up our eyes and saying there's some sisters out here doing the same thing, and nobody is saying nothing because why it's cute?
No, I'm saying something. You just reminded me about that. God dang girl my age messing around with my younger cousin, right? My cousin is almost 10 years younger than me. Now, this whole man, before she met him, had a nice job, was taking care of his kid. Now, we can't help him to get a better job because all of a sudden she's sick. And we having problems getting him to just see his goddamn child. It's like, leave that old ass woman alone. She is using you and she ain't letting you go. And he's one of those guys that won't break up unless you break up with them. He's one of those guys.
And I was on somebody's panel, and they were saying, I had brung it up because I bring it up all the time. Y'all know how I am. Y'all know when Auntie, when I get something in my head, I ain't gonna let it go until I feel like until I feel like I done got some resolution, and I ain't got no resolution because I feel like people make excuses for it all the time because maybe that's how they're living. I don't know, but my thing is this: I was like, what does a 45-year-old have to do with a 21-year-old? What
can you tell me what a 24-year-old has to do with a 33-year-old? Because I still haven't figured that one out, and he's still with her.
And then people's like, oh, well, they're grown. And I said, they're not grown. And then they're like, how is they not grown? They 21 legally. Okay. Maybe legally, but mentally at 21, the things that are 20, and I'm going to say this again for the ones in the back or the ones that's just coming in. At 21, I am nephew, you 43. Okay.
Yeah.
At 21, what would you honestly, Neff?
Yeah.
On some real deal Holyfield. Let's keep it 100. Because you out here in the dating world, okay?
First thing I did was get drunk.
What would stimulate your mind about a 21-year-old?
When I was 21 or right now?
Right now.
The only thing that stimulates my mind about a 21-year-old is I'm helping you to study. I'm your tutor. I ain't got no business with no 21-year-old. I tried being friends with a chick when I was 39. I tried being friends with a 25-year-old. Girl, she was so damn self-absorbed and selfish and just her mind. The only thing we could get on the same level with was physics. And I was helping her with her physics. Girl, I don't want to do if I can't make sense out of the one that I don't want, how the hell am I going to handle someone the same age that I do want?
Okay, no. I'm gonna ask you this. Okay, do you think that a 21-year-old or 22-year-old, 23-year-old, I'll go all the way up to 25-year-old, has the same life experiences that you have at 43?
It depends on what lifestyle, but let me say this, and this is what all the elders in my family said: young, dumb, and full of. This ain't my show, so you know.
And that pretty much explained it for everybody who was listening. Whenever we learned when these young people screwed up, the younger ones.
You said, okay, wait, hold on. I have to stop. Okay, because you said it depends on how they live their life.
Yes, because I've met some people that have lived really, really rough lives. And
even at 21.
Yeah.
Even at 21, you might have, say your mom, was on drugs.
Well, let me say this much. Let me just say this much. At 21, they won't be able to process the same way as I did. I can say that safely.
Okay. But I'm saying, even if, even if, let's throw in the aspects of they had a rough life. Okay.
Okay.
Even if we throw in the aspects of they had a rough life, okay?
Yeah.
Would you honestly think, this is honestly, at 43, that you would still have something in common with a 25-year-old?
Oh, in common, you mean?
I mean, would y'all like that you like, because I mean, if you're gonna be in a relationship with someone, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have to be able to, they have to be, look, I don't know about y'all, but let me tell y'all this, and take it from your girl. Find somebody that stimulates you mentally,
similar
and emotionally. And you know what I'm saying? The physical, y'all, look. And I tell this story all the time because people don't understand how.
And when you're done, can you explain the yoke? Because I don't think everybody really understands.
Oh,
when they
yes,
read that term.
I would explain evenly yoked in 1 second.
Yeah, because I don't think people really understand that.
When I met me and my husband were friends.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't date. I would say we dated probably 6 months before we got married.
But you knew each other for longer.
Well, we knew each other for 2 years. We were friends for 2 years. He was helping me through some bad, I just came out of bad relationship, whatever.
So a little trauma bonding. It was a little
trauma bonding. But and so, but the good thing that happened with us, even with the trauma bonding, we went to marriage counseling before we got married.
That's good. That's good.
And the reason we went to marriage counseling before we got married is because of the things that I have been through in my life. Okay. Yeah. And also, I have been in an abusive relationship, molested, raped, all this stuff. So mentally, I had to prepare myself for a husband. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying.
I always, I was okay with having a man. I was okay with having a boyfriend. I was okay with having a baby daddy, but I had to prepare myself for a husband. That's a whole different element of life. Okay. So then
well, let me interject right there. The funny thing about it is you went before, but I think a lot of the populace believe that marriage counseling is only for when there's trouble after. This is a great insight to that. I've heard people going to the counselor before, like their pastor and stuff, before the marriage, but I've never heard of people actually going to a marriage counselor before the marriage. That's interesting there.
And actually, we had we were only like required to do 4 sessions. I think.
Why were you required?
It's just I ain't gonna say we were required. We only signed up to do 4 sessions, right?
Oh, okay.
But like when we got into it, it was like, nah, man, like I really got
beneficial.
Yeah, it's beneficial, and I really got some deep down stuff that I just never spoke about, that I never really addressed. Like I just, let it go however it went. You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's when I would say that's the time, that was at the point where I was able to come clean up to my family that I had never came clean to about being molested, about being, because I was getting, I was getting help.
You had to face your traumas.
I had to face my trauma, and I had somebody there that was like, could face my trauma with me. You know what I'm saying? And then I could also listen to the things that went on in his life. You know what I'm saying? Why he was never successful. Why he had 2 baby mamas and an ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
You just made me think about something.
I had never been married. See, we was on two different, even though I had 2 baby daddies, you know what I'm saying? I had never been married.
You just opened up a whole situation for me. The whole concept that, you know how they say don't bring baggage into a new situation. I never really thought of it. It's like you just opened a book for me right there. When you literally said that, you know, you had to face these traumas before going into this. I never thought about it in that way. You got to face your own demons before you come into a situation or agreement with someone else, because that just basically becomes poison to the situation.
When you have, and see, that's what that's
mind blown.
Because if you're going into something and you're already in a jacked up situation, all you doing is you're going in with an open wound. So it's not going to help you get to the next level. It's going to keep you thinking, it's going to keep you in a certain mindset. Do you understand?
I hope we can do this Friday. I hope we can do this Friday, because this is what I want. I just want more people.
Good conversation.
Yes,
so
exactly.
That's why I said it's how you deal with stuff mentally and emotional. You know what I'm saying? So for me, and this is just my story, y'all. This is just a SistaGirl story. I was like, I needed that. You know what I'm saying? I was able. So when I tell you my husband, when I married my husband,
you were ready.
I didn't know him for the physical.
Okay. Oh wow, that's impressive.
I remember calling my friends and, you know, saying, okay, y'all get y'all dresses together. I'm getting married. Whoop-de woo woo woo. You know.
So wait. Y'all didn't do nothing and he hung with you though. He stayed. That's what
we didn't have sex until after we were married.
See, I said I wanted to do that, and everybody said, ain't no man gonna do that in this time and age.
Yes, they will. A real man will. And so you know, it's y'all, and let me tell you this, it was the women that it wasn't the men that was like, oh, what, you ain't gonna try the cookies, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I get more grief from women when they find out how celibate I am.
Yeah, it was the women that's like, what, you ain't gonna try the beef stick? What if it's little? What if it's this? What if it's
girl
that?
I couldn't.
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do that, girl. I will have to try it, this and this and this. But
I can't go a few days without. I'm like, TMI.
But it's that's just how it was. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I had to do what was best for me and my mental state. And
exactly.
I was on a celibate journey. I was on
that's what I'm on right now.
I was trying to find out the me. I was trying to find out who I was. So therefore I could not keep combining spirits. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's just adding more baggage to you.
I could not add more soul ties until I released some.
Exactly.
And so, but I'm saying that
you had a heavy spirit before, and once you let it go, your spirit is lighter. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So I'll never forget. My husband was speaking. He was up speaking. He used to be a minister, a pastor, and he was up speaking. And I tell this story all the time. Anybody that know me know I tell this story all the time. God lifted up the veil from my eyes, and I saw my husband. What he looked, I could describe him for the first time. I did not know what he looked like.
Man, when God talks to you, he talks to you.
When we had been married and everything, and if somebody would have asked me to describe
that man?
My husband, I would have been like, I did a lot of.
That's embarrassing.
He's tall. He's dark. I mean, you know, he's.
I would have left you by yourself.
So my friends used to be like, "So he not your type?"
Oh my God!
Like, he wasn't. Like, if my husband was not my initial type, because I just thought I used to date ballers. I used to date.
You were more for the physical.
I used to date. I love men with bald heads. Like I used to date, like I had a type, if that made sense.
Aesthetics. You had an aesthetic preference. Yes, I get you.
But he was nothing like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was the total opposite. And I was sitting there, and God lifted the veil, and I swear, I lie to y'all not. I said, "Ooh, he kind of fine."
And me and Miss Beverly on the same side. She been a decade. I've been almost what? Okay, I was 27, almost 20 years. What is it? 27, and I'm 43 now. How many years is that? Is it 10?
16 years.
It's no. She's saying she was 10. I haven't been with a person physically since I was 27.
So 16 years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you said 10. I can't hear.
Oh, no.
Yeah, girl, I'm on the same boat as you, Miss Beverly.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we got to have this more. Tonight I'm gonna do a poll to
That's
find
right,
out what
Miss
we're gonna
Beverly.
discuss.
You wait, I'm telling you, I was like, and look, I'm gonna tell you what I told God, and I lie to y'all not. Because I had just lost my son. I had just finally got free, you know what I'm saying, from my daughters and my son's dad.
Yeah.
I knew I was free. See, you know how when you in a relationship with, and it was so toxic 8 years, and that's probably why I have a heart for Rashawn, because it was so toxic for 8 years, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, and it was a time where I knew I was like, I remember sitting down talking to God. And I remember like the last like big blowout me and my child's father had before my son passed. This was right like probably about 3 to 4 weeks before my son passed. And me and his father had this big blowout. And I remember I was like upset, and y'all, I'm gonna tell you, your tears water when you cry to God with them tears, honey. They water some stuff for you. And sometimes it don't be the harvest how it come up like you want it, but it's gonna come up, okay? Because you gotta remember the ground is a hard place to crack. So you gotta crack that ground first, okay?
Yeah.
But I remember crying to God, and I've been like, God, I don't want to deal with him on no aspect no more. I'm done. I just want to save myself for my husband. He is not my husband. He is not the man for me. And I was just crying out to God, just crying. Few weeks later, my son passed. I knew when that happened, I knew that was the end. I knew I had nothing. Is nothing else that, I had no, even though we had another child together, it still was like, I knew
the tethers were cut.
That was it.
Yeah.
That was it for me. You know what I'm saying? So in that, I had to, so from that day forward, from that point on, I was like, Lord, put my blinders on, because I don't want to choose the wrong person for me. I want the man you have for me to find me. Okay? That's what I told him. I'll never forget, my grandma came in my bedroom, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I was in a deep depression. I had just buried my son. I just, my grandma came in my bedroom. She said, you want to go to church with me tonight? We going to a revival. I was like, nah, not really. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But the Spirit of God said, no, I got something for you. So I went to, and then my grandma went to this old church, y'all, where they be singing the
Girl, I had a grandma like that. Believe me, I know the tiny ones with no air conditioning.
Where there ain't no air conditioning, and the old ladies be like, Lord, I thank you.
And then you sitting there watching somebody get the Holy Spirit and almost get your face smacked off because you asked, is she crazy? No, she got the Holy Spirit.
And so I used to be like, well, my grandma always said, you want to go to church with me? I used to be like, oh Lord. But I used to go with her just out of, support. So I finally, at first I was like, no, I ain't gonna go. No, I don't want to go. And then I swear I was laying in the bed and the Lord said, get up and go. And I got up and I went. And I always tell this story. I got up and I went, and that's the first night I met my husband. But I didn't meet him in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I didn't really remember much about him. What I met
was made acquaintance.
Yes, I met his mother, and me and her don't even get along, and it's sad because we started off good. I met his mother, and she invited me because she was a pastor at the time, and she invited me to her church, and I was like, I said, well, I was a wounded woman. You know what I'm saying? My grandma and them was at this old church with these old people. Let me go over here and see if this younger, she was still older, but younger woman could help me, you know what I'm saying, come out of this funk. You know what I'm saying? And so that's basically the story of how me and my husband got together. Ended up going to their church and whatever. Ended up working with him in ministry, blah, 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 blah. We was friends. Didn't know what he looked like. It was almost a year into us being married, maybe almost 2 years into us getting married, where I could describe my husband.
So you were kind of like Saul. You had scales in your eyes.
Scales in my eyes.
Now, before I gotta go get ready for my show. I want to hear how you said how you describe balanced yoke, please.
Oh, okay. So most people think when they say unevenly yoked, people always seem to think just religion wise. If you don't believe in the same thing that I believe in, you know what I'm saying? As far as like if you're not a Christian, if you're not a Muslim, Israelite, whatever, then we are unequally yoked. Unequally yoked, it goes so much deeper than that. Okay.
That's why I wanted you to explain it.
A man, a person that is mentally not where you are, and you are like, say for instance, an elder and a young person are unevenly yoked. You know what I'm saying? They're unevenly yoked. Why? Because the elder has life experiences that made them the elder. Okay.
Nicole Smith.
They say in the word of God said, the young is strong, the elder is wise. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you have to know when you're evenly and unevenly yoked with somebody. To be unevenly yoked is if you guys don't have the same values, morals, respect, you are not evenly yoked. You're not. I can't have a moral compass and you not have one at all.
Right. Exactly. Like you can't be a saint and you dating a devil. It ain't gonna work. Eventually y'all gonna hit an impasse. And then that's gonna be the issue. Like I was in another live last year, and a girl was bringing up the whole yoke thing, and people kept telling her that's not what it's all about. God doesn't care if you're two different religions. It's more than that. It's further. It's more than that. And she just is so stuck on it. She's just trying to get rid of anybody that wasn't the same religion.
Like for instance, there's this, like for instance, and I'm not gonna say the ministry's name. But there's a ministry out here, and they have virgin girls in the ministry, right?
Okay.
But they're marrying these virgin girls off to, I feel like, the highest bidder.
That sounds like a joke.
It is. But in my humble opinion, allegedly, they're selling, and what they're saying, oh, it's a dowry. They're trying to bring up the old biblical.
No, that's the parents that do that, not the church. No.
But there have these wayward girls who came there, who were still virgins, who don't have their fathers, you know what I'm saying? And so
that sounds like an option.
The ministry becomes the father, the head of the ministry becomes the father, and then they're selling these girls, they're giving this girl to this man who's been out here in this world, who's had sex before. He's not a virgin. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's had children before. He's had all this other stuff. And you feel like they're evenly yoked because they're in the same religion.
Basically what it is you just served a plate of a rabbit to some doggone hungry ass wolves. That's what you just did.
So that's when I talk about unevenly yoked.
Right.
They are not, even though they're in the same belief, even though they're Israelites, Muslims, Christians, whatever, they're in the same belief, but they're unevenly yoked because they're not in the same position and place in life.
One is more prepared than the other.
Exactly. So I'm not going to take it on a person as your second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth wife that has never had children, and you have 4 or 5 children by different women that has never, you know what I'm saying? That is unevenly yoked. See, when you start breaking down, God's word is so simple. It's not as hard as people make it to be, whether you're reading the Quran.
Well, we like to interpret things instead of taking for what it is. I usually take what I read for what it is, but people have told me, you got to interpret it. How are you going to interpret it? You don't have the same, capabilities as him. But let me ask you this. Okay, so my mom had a friend, right, who apparently supposedly found God. And all of a sudden, she told my mom, I can't be your friend because you like to drink and smoke. Was that wrong? I feel like that was wrong. Even my mom said that's not the same as evenly.
But they do that, but it does not have the same with being evenly.
Exactly, because my mom even turned around and she said, didn't Jesus hang out with sinners? So why would you tell me you can't be my friend because I'm doing this? Maybe you need to show me the way. Why would you end our friendship?
Jesus drunk wine.
Exactly.
Jesus drunk wine for all my look. And look, y'all can challenge me because I'm gonna tell you one thing. If I don't know anything else, I know the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran. Okay,
I need to get more into the Torah. I downloaded an online version. I gotta read it.
And it's only because, like I said, I was a religious study.
Wait, did you read the book of Enoch? I need to finish that.
And I watched and I read the lost books of that's y'all. Look, if y'all want,
John was telling me about some books. He was telling me that the Vatican took a whole bunch of books out the Bible.
Yeah, I watched the last. I read the last books, the lost books of Eden. And if you read it,
Lost Books of Eden, I need to get that.
If you read it, it's written like a story because the Bible is just a story, y'all. The Bible is in the story.
I was told it's the guide on how to live.
Yeah, it's just a guide. It's just a story form. Y'all got to remember it was anyway. I ain't gonna get into that, okay? But if you read that book, you will get a newfound understanding of Adam and Eve in the garden. Okay. So if you want a clear and precise,
does it mention Lilith?
Huh?
Does it mention Lilith?
Read it.
Okay,
read it. You have.
I just have one last thing to say because I gotta go get ready. One, I am so sorry for every one of your losses in this group, and I pray that it'll never completely heal, but with time and love, it gets better. And I just want to say thank you for having me up here. Sometimes I can't flow with some of the topics because you know me, I don't really like the tea. I just like the people there. Most of the time I come in here just wanting to hear you, and I'd be like, oh Lord, it's Carlissa again. Okay, whatever. I'm here for the support. But I love it when you get.
Let me explain to everybody why I do report on Carlissa. Okay. Yeah. I report on Carlissa because Carlissa is an auntie, okay? And Carlissa needs to be held accountable.
Oh no! I don't have a problem with just Carlissa. I just don't.
I'm just saying. Some people wonder why I report on Carlissa, and also because Carlissa is a prime example of a lot of our friends, some of our mothers, some of our aunties, some of our cousins out here that we be like, child, she crazy. Let her do her, but they be running amok. Okay.
She comes off as a walking cautionary tale. That's what she comes off as.
So that is why that's why I report on Carlissa Sutherfold, okay, aka the mama, okay.
Yeah,
that's the reason. Like I tell you that I report on Krishan Rock also is because I know what it feels like to be the underdog, okay.
Right.
Not only with dealing with your significant other, whether it's her baby daddy, her boyfriend, her husband, whatever, her significant other, how it feels to deal with a woman that won't get off your back, okay?
Yeah.
And how it feels to feel like no matter what you do, sometimes is not good enough for society. And so with that is the reason that I do talk about
right.
Now I haven't gotten to this, but I'm gonna let you get off here because I need to get to this real quick.
Yeah. Apparently we left a good impression. We're a good combo. She's saying that she enjoyed our commentary.
Thank you, Ma.
But I do want to say, like I said, I hope you'll be there, and I hope everybody will be there for Friday. We're gonna have a discussion. It's gonna be real talk. I'm not trying to plug. I just want to say thank you for having me on.
No, we are. Yes, I will be over on the Disrespects platform on Friday. We're gonna have a real conversation. So I will be.
The title is it's grown folk ish. That's what it's called.
Okay, and y'all know SistaGirl do not hit panels no more like that. But I'm gonna bless my sister, and I'm gonna get her panel on Friday. And it ain't no slight to nobody, because y'all know y'all be like, SistaGirl, I see you over there on Michelle's platform. I can trust Michelle. You know what I'm saying? I've hit people's platforms before. And
I'm gonna call you tomorrow at lunch too.
Okay, sis.
Because I want to tell you about that personal experience with the grooming.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you about that tomorrow. But no, I was just saying it's not just Carlissa. I just don't really listen to a lot of tea. But if the person is giving me a good vibe, I come to this. I support them.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. So I come in here mainly for you.
And I'm gonna tell you this, Miss Beverly. It's been 17 years for me, and
my heart goes to all of y'all.
Each day, and I tell this because my sister, my nephew hasn't even been gone a year. It'll be a year next month.
Ooh, that's
and my sister has really, this has been the hardest year ever in her life. And
y'all surrounding her with support?
Oh, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? But even in that,
it's tough.
Yes, because it's your baby. And for me, it was different because my baby was still little. You know what I'm saying? Where my nephew, he was 20. How old are you?
So she got to know all of him.
He was 24. He hadn't even made 25 yet. So, and for me, it was even though it was my sister, it was my sister's baby.
Mm-hmm.
I was the first one to see him. I seen him coming out. You know what I'm saying? I was the first one to lay hands on him. I had to tell her what he looked like. You know what I'm saying? So
I already asked you to do that for me when it's my turn. So
so for me, it's it's like I lost my baby too. You know what I'm saying? So for her, some days when she's weak, I'm trying to give her some strength that I don't have. And sometimes, on my weakest days, and it could be about my dad, it could be about, my loved ones, you know what I'm saying? But on my weakest days, people try to give me strength that I don't have. And that's why I'm into building the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, the nephews, so that we're able to strengthen each other when we're low and weak.
I mean, I prove that. I call you on my lunch when I'm having a crisis.
You do.
You call me out for it. And the thing about it is, the good thing is I don't fight you. I'd be like, yeah, you got a point. I was wrong for that. But my condolences. My heart goes out to y'all. My mother always told me the worst pain a parent could ever feel is losing their child.
Because you're never supposed to bury your child.
Exactly. But I'll see y'all either later on tonight or I'll see you Friday. Love y'all. I gotta go take a shower because I ain't gonna want to do it in the morning.
Okay, sis. Thank
you. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Love you too. That was the disrespect, y'all. Neff, drop your channel in there just in case. Drop your channel. So if anybody want to catch it on the replay, whatever, that is Neff with the disrespect. Now, you're not going to see her. She is in an anime, like cartoonish anime character, but she gets there and she gives you she's there information. She gives you very good information, articles, she be giving me some tea. She be like, check this out. I'll be like, what? Okay. So if you're into tea, news or whatever like that, she's not a tea page. She's more news and conversation, real life. So you're not gonna get the gossip and I mean, not really, a little bit, kiki and ka a little bit over there. So y'all go check her out on the disrespect. Shout out to Beverly. You know, we family over here, sending big hugs to Beverly. You know, one day at a time. We are here. We are to support each other. We are to love on each other. Know that God doesn't give, you know, people always get mad when they hear God doesn't give us more than we can handle. But y'all, I didn't understand that until I had to handle it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't understand that until I was in the valley and I was laying on my face before the Most High, and he was like, look, you got it in you. It's not on you, it's in you. So that's why he said that word I hid in your heart. Do you all understand? That is to get us to the next level. It's just a simple thing. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even know the shortest verse in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Jesus wept. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, if God could cry, baby, if God can send somebody a representation to how he wants us to treat people, and he can shed a tear, baby, what makes you think we're not gonna shed none? That's just all I have to say on that. Okay. So let's run over here to talk about DJ Akademiks, y'all. Let's talk about DJ Akademiks, okay? So DJ Akademiks is in the, well, he never really went out the news. They just controls the algorithm because he is part of the Whack Whack crew. So they kind of control the algorithm a little bit. So DJ Akademiks kind of got thrown out the algorithm back when the girl, remember back a few months ago when the girl allegedly accused him of SA, and you know, for some strange reason look, I'm gonna tell you this, they got Krishan beef going again, and they was able to throw it out the algorithm where it didn't start to it didn't move. You know what I'm saying? It didn't move none. Thank y'all for subbing to her channel. Thank y'all for subbing to her channel. That is one of the she's an auntie. So yes, we have to support each other. Okay. We are here to support each other. So shout out to the Shade Room. Okay, shout out to the Shade Room. Okay, so DJ Akademiks sued for rape and defamation. DJ Akademiks is facing a new lawsuit accusing him of rape and sexual assault. Okay, and defamation. The lawsuit was filed by Fazia Zia Ambis, which, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but I don't think she's American. I mean, she might be, but you know, these okay, I'm gonna say that. Let's get hold on. Who dated the internet personality after meeting him online in 2021. Per Rolling Stone. Okay. Ambis alleges that on July 16th, 2022, Akademiks born Livingston Allen. Okay, Mr. Livingston Allen, that's who he is. Okay, Mr. Livingston Allen. Okay. Contacted her and invited her to his house in New Jersey. They allegedly hadn't seen each other for almost a year. Akademiks had denied the allegations, claiming it to be a part of a shakedown happening in the industry. Girl, boy, you ain't no Jay-Z or nothing. You is child. He first spoke on the incident in January and said he was innocent and that the police investigated the incident and no criminal charges were filed. Now the civil suit has been filed in court. Okay, so this, remember back in January when they did the little suit or whatever, okay? It says when Ambush arrived, two men met her. She did not anticipate being there. Ambush claims the two men drugged her, drink, and filled her with alcohol before assaulting and raping her on Allen's pool deck. The lawsuit claims the Uggs impacted her memory and caused her to lose consciousness. Following the incident, she claimed she was later woken up around 4 a.m. the next day in the bedroom of Akademiks, who was pulling her hair, praying open her legs, and brutally, fruiting her, okay? Ambush accused Akademiks of penetrating her behind and Uchikat, and says she was begging him to stop and crying for most of the assault, but losing her ability to move physically. When the woman asked Academic for details about what happened the previous night, he allegedly showed her a trash can that contained 2 condom wrappers, which suggested that after the alleged pool deck attack, the 2 men had taken her into another room in the house and continued to fruit her brutally. She also claimed that Allen showed her surveillance footage of the alleged pool deck attack. Ambush is represented by lawyer Tyrone Blackburn. Okay, it says, I am confident that the justice will prevail and the veil will be removed, so no other woman will have to endure what I did. Litigation is always the last resort. After several unsuccessful attempts to privately resolve this matter, Miss Ambush was left no choice other than to file Mr. Allen's Hebrides will be his downfall. Because he think he's untouchable, okay? People like bro said he sleep with a 17-year-old if she had a college ID. I believe all allegations. He hates women, so I believe every single accusation made about him. You never not like this dude. You don't even know. I don't know what this person said. Whatever he's accusing him of, he did it. Suing someone for rape is wild. Wouldn't you want someone to be charged criminally for that? She couldn't, for some reason, she's going to have to go to civil suit. Now, okay, y'all saying that, but Cassie, y'all know it's Cassie sued Diddy civilly. You know what I'm saying? So, amen, our strength and much love to all. Yes. From other videos of her with the incident happened, she called her immigration lawyer allegedly. Yes. Now that's what they said. She allegedly supposed to have called her immigration lawyer. Okay, so hold on. Let me see if I can. Cause he been hold on. Nova. Y'all, that's y'all doggy niece. She be down there doing team too much. Nova, put that up, bro. Hold on, y'all. Now, y'all remember that I'm trying to see if I can find it. I know I don't know if it should be on this computer because it was back in January when when they have the videotape of the girl screaming. Y'all remember that videotape of that girl screaming? Remember that? Okay. So DJ Akademiks, hold on. Let's go to, hold on. I don't think it's on here. I think it's on TMZ. Hold on. DJ Akademiks is being haughty. He said, "Oh, girl, what in the world is happening?" Oh, I don't went too far. Hold on. I think it's on TMZ. It's just when I go over there to the okay. So it says I gotta go to the dang on bio. I hate when they do that. Hold on. Let me go to TMZ. Hold on. So we can get TMZ's full article, because that's the article from the Shade Room. Now, look, I'm with y'all. If they say that, hold on. If they say he did it, I believe he did it. I believe he did it. I'm sorry if they say he did it. I believe he did it. Because DJ Akademiks is a piece of work, and he think his little fat behind can sit there and y'all know I don't like to body shame nobody, but his little fat behind can sit there and talk and say what he want to say about women and treat people the way he treat people. Yes, that man, he guilty, okay? It says, after the story broke, DJ Akademiks hopped on his Rumble stream to elaborate further and summarize things as a shakedown and retaliation orchestrated by the lawyer. Okay, so this
I can't go against what my lawyer's saying. Now, let me tell you what's going on, and the important part that I wanted to address. And this is for only the people who have been rocking with me and probably saying, this is kind of ironic. We're talking about Drake and maybe Drake with some shit like that, and you just covered Diddy and some shit like that. Now your name is getting brought up. What's up? This is what I will say, and I hope y'all pay attention. For everybody, and including blogs, all these other media outlets, Washington Post, I seen you. All y'all who said, yo, what's the comment? I have zero comment beyond what I've said before that you can use on record. I have to just go by my lawyers. Again, if I tell y'all I've been criminally clear, y'all gonna be like, well, that doesn't mean anything. All right, whatever, fuck it. So I have nothing to say to y'all. You know what I mean? At this point, it will be determined in court, and I'm very confident. Let me tell you the timeline that's led us to here. Chat, would y'all all agree that right now Akademiks has the most attention he's ever had probably in his career? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Just read in the chat. I've seen a bunch of people say yes. I'm going to tell you why this matters. Again, I can't talk about too much just because I've paid lawyers to handle.
I'm going to say this before I let him play, and I'm going to let him play. He's gaslighting. I don't care. I'm old school. I don't care. I'm one of the mamas. If he's sitting there telling me this story, I'm going to be looking at him, and I'm going to be like, son, you lying. You lying, son. I don't know. It's just giving me a lies being told in my spirit of spirits, in my spirit of spirits. It's giving me a lies being told. But I'm gonna let him tell his lie. But I'm gonna tell y'all, if coming from a mother, okay, coming from a mother's point of view, if my son was sitting here and I was asking him to explain, even in 1 minute, it's an 11-minute video. 1 minute and 10 seconds in, I'm already saying you're lying. I'm just saying, I'm already like, I'm already got that mama look. You know that look they give you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that look.
In court. And these people who are coming at me are hoping that I fuck that up by handling it on social media. Y'all know I love to talk. I chat shit all day. I talk about people business and I talk about my business. I want to say everything. But I also have to remember that my lawyers are there for a reason. Again, this is not a criminal situation. I know people are taking this to be some new situation. This situation allegedly happened over 2 years ago or about 2 years ago, something like that. This is not some new shit. This is the shit that I first brought to light by my own recognition. Like I brought it to light. But I'm going to tell you why I brought it.
He's about to tell us why he brought it to light, but I'm going to say this. He knew that it was coming out. So of course, he's a content creator. He's a social media influencer. Come on, y'all, let's use our brain. If you are if I'm a content creator, right? If I know somebody's about to bring something to the internet about me, I know the stuff's about to hit the fan, okay? I know that the doo-doo's about to fly. I'm gonna be like, let me get ahead of the story. That's all Akademiks did, was get ahead of the story. So he feel like in his mind, and this is that narcissism. See, pay attention, y'all. We are seeing a lot of narcissistic behavior, okay? And it's in the atmosphere. Narcissism is when a person really think that they really, can get ahead of the stuff, and that stuff is not, because, he really thought this was clear. You remember back in January, he was like, I'm not worried about whoop-de-woo, because he feel like because he got money, because he's Akademiks, because he's laced in with whack, who for some strange reason, they believe that he's the God on earth and he ain't nothing but Satan walking himself. They believe that he really could get them, get stuff knocked off of them and get stuff and all this other stuff. So he felt like if he got a hold of it, he could put the story out. Them wax people that he got working for him in this internet and everything, that they will be able to control the narrative and the algorithm of the story. Listen, look, y'all know this auntie with the T. Y'all know I'm going, you know what I'm saying? Yes, I believe he did it. I do believe he did it. I do. Hey, Miss Know-It-All. Hey, girl. Hey, where you been? He was trying to get ahead of the story. He was. What did I tell you? Y'all, I've been saying it all year. I've been saying it since before y'all said, oh, next year we gonna see a lot of people being exposed. Y'all can go back in my videos from 2023. I told y'all what was coming up this year. This is the year of the unveiling. This is the year of the exposed. Look, it's some people, they don't care. They gonna stay in Sodom and Gomorrah. They gonna stay in the Sodom and Gomorrah mindset. It don't matter. They don't care. They'd rather turn to a pillar of salt than to walk away. That's just how people are. It's just the world we living in. Oh, my deepest condolences to you and your family. My deepest condolences to you and your family. Yes, y'all put some flowers in the chat for Miss Know-It-All and her family, please. My deepest condolences to you and your family, Miss Know-It-All.
To light over 6 months ago, and only now the lawsuit's being filed. And this is all I want y'all could take this, whatever you think about it. I'll even be transparent, as I'm excited to see how this court shit happens. I'm excited. You know why? I didn't do nothing. So okay, let's see it. And by the way, I'm pretty sure all all these outlets that have covered, Ak has gotten sued. I hope you guys keep up with the step-by-step of how this looks, because sometimes the headline and the accusation oftentimes makes a man, especially a black man, look guilty. And no matter what he does, even if he beats the shit, even if, by the way, it's nothing to beat because it's a civil thing.
I hate when they start trying to pull the race card when they know they wrong. Don't be like a black, it's going to make you make a black man. But that was a black woman. That was a black woman that was violated. So we should care more about how you feel versus how this woman feel that was violated. But you want to run the whole, it was a black woman's, this is what they do to the black man. You want to run that whole narrative, but that was a black woman. What about what they did to the black woman? What about that? Because you know what? We tired of being the lowest on the totem pole, and we always got to take on the most. We're the ones that have, you know what? I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go because that's how he play on our heartstrings. See, that's how he get us as women. We be like, oh my God, you know, that they always trying to mess with our black men. Boy, you ain't no black man that's doing nothing positive for society. You sit there all day and gossip about other people's business and be disrespectful to black women all day long, every single day. You talk about women under their clothes, you talk about their bodies, you talk about their looks. You are so disrespectful, but now you want to, they always try to do this to a black man card. Boy, go sit down, DJ Akademiks. No, Auntie don't have no compassion. Not now, because I heard the video, and I heard the video of the woman screaming, and I seen you get up. I seen that video. I've heard it, okay? And you was sitting there thinking that stuff was cute, okay? So no, I don't care about you being the black man and what they're doing to the black man.
No one comes back around and says, damn, we actually fucked this nigga up and said all type of shit about him for no reason. So let's do a little timeline. I spoke about some, and I got to be kind of vague. Again, my lawyers don't want me to speak at all, but I do want you to understand the gravity of what's going on. I spoke about this in January. No, in December. There was some, again, I can't talk about certain shit, but I spoke about it in January. I then got threats of a lawsuit because remember, the police wants nothing to do with this. They're saying there is no crime. The cops have said, peace. There ain't no crime that we could prove. That's what they've said. We're out of this. Okay. My lawyers have been ready for a possible lawsuit. We get it. We're in the time of the shakedown. Here's what's going to be interesting. And again, I'm going to be vague, but people in the chat, y'all be smart. Okay, I got to be vague for certain type of litigation reasons because I don't want when I meet with my lawyers, they say, Ack, why the fuck did you do this? I don't want them to play this stream clip, okay? Do you know who's the lawyer representing whoever against me? Y'all know the lawyer? Who y'all think that lawyer is? Could it be a lawyer that I've covered? Maybe with like about 3-4 Diddy cases, maybe with the T.I. case. Could it be a lawyer that not so long ago I did a stream putting up on the screen saying that lawyer?
Okay, so basically, you know, I mean, and we gonna listen to it, but what I'm getting, he's trying to throw the focus. Oh, it ain't the fact that I did do this. It ain't the fact that I was that this happened to this woman. It's the fact that the lawyer don't like me because I don't report it on the lawyer. And the lawyer, you know, it's the lawyer is hating on him because he's reported on some of the lawyer's clients. Ninja, you making him money. Do you understand how the law works? You're making him money. And the reason you was reporting on him the way you was because you knew that he was that lady's lawyer. Come on now. Like, why you want to say, chat, use your brain. Use your brain, chat. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you got the people in there. Oh, he do all the BS cases. Oh, you know, all this other stuff. You got people in there. Yes, you right, Wag. You know, this and that, and this and that. But y'all not thinking about the victim. Y'all thinking about the predator.
Might be out here trying to shake people down for money. Could it be that lawyer that's representing in this case? I'm asking a question. Could it be that lawyer? I don't even want to open the article, but could it be that lawyer? Could it be that lawyer? Could it be, chat, that lawyer, if he was supposedly representing some individual that had whatever claims about me, could it be that I said, and this was public 6 months ago, And that lawyer did not file a lawsuit until yesterday. Let me tell you why. That lawyer, could it be, let me say, because now I got to be very careful. Could it be, is it possible that that person who really seen the money grab was really the Diddy stuff, and who was the biggest nigga covering the Diddy stuff? Who would that be? So when I was doing and
So who would that be? Because I've seen a lot of big people, a lot of big blogs, and a lot of big bloggers, a lot of big vloggers. I've seen people with more followers than Akademiks on all their platforms covering it. So I'm just gonna say this, and maybe he is. Y'all think he is more important than what he is, but baby, I don't think he's more important than what he is. And my thing is, no, you did what you did. You did what you did. This is a thing. This is me. If I feel like somebody did something to me and I'm standing 10 toes down on this person did something to me, I don't give a hell. I'm going to keep appealing it. If they say no, I'm going to keep appealing it. I'm going to keep doing whatever I need to do until I get the fact that I feel like I done got. I don't care if I have to keep going to court and see, because I know her. She probably got a lawyer. If we don't win nothing, you don't pay nothing. Okay? That's how most lawyers do. If we don't win nothing, if we don't win nothing, you don't pay nothing. If we win, I get 33%, you get the rest. I mean, come on, y'all. I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, usually that's how it goes. Usually they might get 40, you might get 60. If that's the case, then they really get you. But usually it is they get 33%, you get the 67%. Okay. And so my thing is, it's costing you money to fight. I would drill him dry. Girl, just keep taking him to court. Getting all his money. Okay? Just drain him dry. If you don't feel like you're going to get what you can get, that's what I would do. And yes, okay, Auntie, don't say that I am, because I would tell my daughters that. If my daughter came and said this man did these heinous acts, it wasn't just him that sexually assaulted her. It was his partners, him and his partners. Did that woman like that? If that was one of my daughters, oh yeah, it'll probably been a whole different situationship if it was my daughters. But if we was handling it in this fashion, we gonna bleed him until he dry. We'll keep taking his ass to court. Keep taking him to court. Because you're not gonna play me.
I'm doing just regular journalism, and I'm not looking into it like that. But it's doing, allegedly, his bidding. So you claim you had a case against me for 6 months, never filed it. I'm covering another case that you also represent, so you hold off. You're like, let me not piss Ak off. Ak over here is pushing the Diddy train. He's making the wheels go in motion. Good. Okay. Could it be that after I did a stream, because I'm not paid by anybody, I don't hate Diddy, I don't have an agenda. My own agenda is to entertain fans, but to provide the truth as best as I can. About a month ago, could it be that Akademiks, while covering all these cases, finally said, this shit don't sound too right. Maybe this nigga is capping. Maybe he's just making shit up because he's seen some other nigga or another person do a settlement with Diddy. I started looking into many things. What did I start?
Let me say this too. You ain't got Diddy money. Akademiks, you ain't got Diddy money, but the type of people that really hang on your every word and listen to what you got to say and really like you are low vibrational people. So in their low vibrational minds, they think that what you say be intellectually and intelligent and right, and you don't. You really not that bright. You really not the brightest crayon in the box, okay? So why, and you don't got Diddy money. So why is you even comparing your financial and what somebody want to get from you to that? Because you ain't nothing like Diddy. You ain't got nothing look like no Diddy money, baby. You got a fraction. You got his change that he go to the club with.
Start looking into history is there to be seen, people. I start looking into the lawyer. Could it be? I don't know. And I have to speak this way because when you're living under threats of people who are trying to control.
Wait, but I had to laugh because in the comments, somebody said, do Tubby know we can hear him? Why is he screaming? Wait, the comments, because I'm like, you got people there is, like, bro, you did it. Just why is you trying to deflect us? Just tell the truth.
Media narratives as lawyers, I have to speak this way. Could it be that after I've covered Diddy's situation for 3 months, and on like the 4th month, I said, maybe this one guy who's saying this shit about Diddy is capping? Because look at his lawyer. Actually, let's look into the lawyer. Could it be that immediately the day after that, that lawyer allegedly reached out to some people of mine saying, if Ak continues to doubt what we are purporting against Diddy, remember, we could file a lawsuit on him too. Could that be? I'm just asking a question.
Why is he playing with us? Stop playing in our face, academic. Stop playing on our what the young people say, don't play on my top. Stop playing on my top or whatever they be saying. Don't do that. Don't boy, who do you think you is playing with? Who do you think you is playing with? So Akademic is trying to say because he had some dirt on the lawyer decided this because he was trying to get dirt on the lawyer. The lawyer found out he was trying to get dirt on him, allegedly. Let me throw my allegedly ban on it because all this he's saying is alleged, okay? Allegedly, that because the attorney knew that he was trying to get some information on him, he said, oh, if you don't back off, I'm going to bring up this lawsuit that I've been holding on to 6 months for. So that's what you're going to try to say happened? Y'all better not be listening to DJ Akademiks. Y'all better not be thinking everything that man say is the truth, because y'all know he do tell lies. He do be lying. Y'all know he will tell a lie real quick.
I won't name no names. I'm asking a question. Could this be true? Could this be that I also, and by the way, y'all all know, let me tell you this about everybody in the industry. I'm going to tell y'all all this right now. If Ak ever goes down, y'all all go down with me. Because I hold no secrets from nobody.
Y'all heard that, right? He said, if Ak go down, he said, let me tell y'all something for y'all in the industry. I'm a snitch, bitch. I just had to say it, y'all. Excuse my language. He said, I'm a snitch, bitch. Like, I'm gonna snitch. I'm telling it all. But I feel like that right there, that should tell you right there that he ain't to be trusted. That should tell you, come on, y'all, look, come on, nephews, come on, nieces, come on, uncles and aunts. Y'all, that means he just told y'all don't trust me. He said, don't trust me because I'm telling it. He's deflecting. You right. The woman needs her justice. You right. Right. He sounds like a babbling idiot. He do. Y'all, please hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification button, share it, all that good stuff. Look. I'm telling y'all. He said he telling everything. He's snitching. What is he, a dead body? That's how he gonna be. He's snitching. He telling everything. Whack. He ain't holding your secrets no more. Whack. Whack. He ain't holding your secrets no more, bro. He gonna tell. If he go down, he taking everybody down with him. So he letting y'all know, y'all better get out there and stop me from going down. Because if I go down, I'm going to be like the crab in the bucket, baby. I ain't going to look. I'm holding on to a lot of more people. They coming down with me. Y'all heard it out of his mouth, okay? Y'all heard it out of his mouth. He said if he go down, look, let me rewind it so y'all can hear it one more good time. He said, let me tell you something, though. And see, when somebody tell me, let me tell you. When somebody say, let me tell you. Woo. Because, I know back in the day when you heard that, let me tell you something. You know it's going to be told, right?
I know. If Ak ever goes down, y'all all go down with me. Because I hold no secrets for nobody. Could it be that the exact next day I get hit up by a private investigator that works for Diddy, alleging that maybe the same things has happened in 5 other instances? Could it be? Okay. Well, here's the thing. That case went dry. It went cold. We're now talking about Kendrick and Drake. Could it be that Akademiks is also now the main media source in between the 2 biggest rappers going at it?
I just want to know. Why is y'all letting Akademiks send y'all off on a wild goose chase? He trying to make this trail go cold again like he did back in January. Y'all don't remember when he made back when it was hot back then? When it was hot and he tried to make the case go cold? By report, he started bringing out everybody else dirt, Krishan dirt, everybody else dirt in the industry, JT, Diddy, and he just was, I'm gonna just keep reporting on these people. So everybody, that he knew something about, he was going hard because he like, shit, I'm gonna bring some people down with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the dirt up off of me because they're bigger than me. They're bigger than me. So now he's talking about the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. What the heck does that got to do with you SAing somebody? Because you reporting out, everybody knows you're a content creator, blogger, I don't know, vlogger, whatever you want to call yourself, okay? So what does that have to do with you? I'm just saying, am I missing it? Because y'all let me know if I'm missing it. What does that have to do with you and your situation? Just help me out. Help me out, somebody.
Could it be? Could it be that based on some of even the allegations being tossed around between two rappers, the Riddler and all these other things, that people are thinking there's sexually deviant things at play, that it made sense to now officially file after 6 months or 5 and whatever months, it made sense to file just yesterday and then send it to the media outlets to purport like it's a new case. Oh, also, could it be? Could it be that before that person reached out to me, which, by the way, my lawyer has all correspondence. I don't read emails, so if y'all niggas send me anything about legalities, that's my lawyer. You're not even talking to me. Could it be before the person said, hey, you're talking shit about my Diddy case, I could file a case on you? Okay. Could it be before that case?
So if it's the lawyer talking to the lawyers, so you mean to tell me the lawyer gonna call the lawyer and be like, oh, your client is talking about Diddy on the internet. Okay, come on, y'all. Let's throw our thinking caps on. Let's say, let's throw our thinking caps on. Let's put our thinking caps on. Come on, y'all. So the lawyer gonna call the other lawyer and be like, you know, I got a Diddy case, right? You know, I got the Diddy case, right? Akademiks has been talking about my Diddy case. So if Akademiks don't stop talking about my Diddy case, you know I got a case on him, right? You know I got a case on him. And the other lawyer like, let me go tell him that. You know, if you don't stop talking about his Diddy case, oh, well, I ain't talking about his Diddy case no more. I'm talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Oh, he ain't talking about Diddy case no more. He talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Oh, well, if you don't stop talking about, because that's my client too. If you don't stop talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake case, I'm going to file the case I got on him. Come on, y'all. Let's make this make sense. No. That's not how it went. I don't think the case ever really went anything. It had to come out of criminal first before it can go into civil, baby. So it just, time frame, it could be anything going on right now. He could have been talking about anything and it started, and that is where we're at. Now, y'all, we're about to take a detour real quick off of the DJ Akademiks because guess who done popped back up on the scene, okay? And we got to see what's going on. So we taking a detour. We on a detour, y'all. It's Alyssa is in the building. It's usually filming day, so this is going to be interesting. What's her narrative for today going to be, child? What is her narrative for today? She wasn't even on the roster, but she done came up. I hate when she just get on here.
I ain't talking about nobody. I ain't bring nobody name up. I'm doing good. I'm on day 2. I'm on day 2. I'm on day 2, y'all. If you watched Sunday's episode, give me the middle finger. Did y'all watch Sunday's episode? Did y'all watch Sunday's episode? Thank you. Thank you for the happy belated Mother's Day. She said, "Stop coming on my live asking me these dumbass questions, girl. I'm blocking them like I'm a gold. I'm blocking all their asses. I hopped on here just to block."
Carlissa.
Yes, there we go. I see some middle fingers. If you watched Sunday's episode, throw the middle finger up. Tell me, fuck me. Tell me, fuck me. That episode was good as fuck. Am I lying? I had to tip them people. I said, "Oh, this shit was good." They threw Callie's music on there. I wish she hurry up and drop it. It was supposed to drop today. I said, "Okay." He done threw the music on there. I'm walking to the music looking like a cold dime piece. Y'all see that? Y'all trying to get me to talk about people. Talking about Jonathan Daddy Girlfriend. I ain't finna talk about Jonathan Daddy Girlfriend.
Petty.
I ain't gonna do it. Y'all, you tried to get me. See, she tried to get me. Okay, I see you, bad Leo. Bad Leo gal, I see you. So what did you think about the episode? Do somebody want to get on here and talk about it? Because that was a good ass fucking episode that the Blues put out. Okay, I see you, Miss Rainey. Carmel. Okay. You know I can't read that good this fast. Pretty little baby something. Okay, Nicole Joy. Okay. Youngstown in the house. Woo, woo. Fight through it, sis. Fight through it. Look at us at 619 million. I need all 619 million of y'all to throw up the middle finger if you watch Sunday's episode. Y'all about to see some more of me. I got some surprises coming for y'all. Real soon. So this next episode is gonna be near and dear to my heart. It's gonna be whichever family member finna pull up and congratulate me on all my hard work on this long journey. Y'all gonna pull up. We about to kick it, y'all. She asking us million. Yes, we got 585 million people on here. Please give me, hold on. Interview for my TV show. Please give me an interview for my TV show. How can I give you an interview for your TV show? Let me know. I'm just checking to see if I'm blocked. I like you, girl. She said she just checked to see if she blocked. You gotta go to the link in my bio and subscribe, girl. It's about to be lit. I'm about to pull up for my son's court date with my cameras. Y'all know he got another court date coming up. I'm gonna pull up with the cameras because I promised everybody that we gonna have full transparency. So I'm gonna pull up to that. That's gonna be on there. I'm about to share some stuff. We know you're getting a Zeus show. No, I'm not getting a Zeus show. Who said that? Your nephew told everyone. That's not true. He told you a lie. He don't know what I'm doing over here. They just wondering what I'm doing over here. I'm from New Jersey. The link is in my bio, strictly exclusive. 500 million. We back up to 600 million. What you talking about? We have 600 million. You need put on the show. You need to hit Bree. If you guys want to help on the show and you want to get on the show, please hit up Bree. Bree be saying all the time, we need some people from, that have been watching everything that's going on this whole time to pop in. So if you want to be on the show, please reach out to Bree and let her know that you in California. When is the next shoot date? You got something you want to say. And if you want to pop up and whoop my ass, I'll still pay you. No, I'm not high. I'm just tired. I literally didn't go to sleep till 5 this morning. I see a Netflix in there. Do I see a Netflix in there? I see somebody said Netflix. I see somebody said Zeus. Blue and Brock getting a new show. That is awesome. As long as everybody's working, the kids are eating. That's so awesome. Shout out to them. Thank you, DJ. Fugo girl. 602 people. Who's the 602? What's the 602? Where that's at? Main big time now. He getting interviews. Let's go. That's the whole purpose. Everybody got to work. Everybody got to eat. Can't sit at home.
You know she was going to take credit. You know she was going to take credit.
Y'all know I had a restaurant over there. Go Google it. Buckeye Cheddar and Chili right there in Reynoldsburg. I just knew I was going to open your live and see you in the hot tub. I thought about it, but I had a couple errands to do right now. It's so nice and hot and juicy too. She said she see 599. You see 573,000. They coming and they going. They trying to see what I'm talking about. Okay, Lisa Moa. They don't know what we doing, girl. God only got a couple people in here. This internet is not. There's only a couple of us in here, baby, that know what we talking about. How does that work? How does what work? Amazing show. Keep going. Don't stop. I see. That's why I fuck with the white people. The white people be telling the truth. Now, y'all know we in there putting in our heart and soul in there. Is you white or is you light skinned? Either way, is it, how you pronounce that? Yaritza? We put our heart and soul into these episodes. We ain't writing shit down. We just put on the chalkboard what we taught, what's the meeting about today, and we have a meeting, and that's what it is. However it come out, it come out.
And you can tell.
I would love to work with Zeus on their unscripted TV. Absolutely love to work on helping them produce their movies and writers and all that good stuff. Yes, I have experience. So let them know. I would love to work with them on their unscripted TV, helping them organize good old-fashioned TV shows. Thank you. She said I look good. That one girl said I look 8 years old. It might be the lashes, huh? No, I haven't talked to Jonathan. He didn't call me for Mother's Day. I'm just praying for him and hoping by the time he have his next court date, all is well.
Now, didn't she say, oh, you see how she lie, y'all? Y'all see how Carlissa be lying?
I tell y'all my dream last night. I might have to.
You see how she be lying?
My dream last night. Stay obedient.
You see how she be lying?
She said, I don't like you. Maya said she don't like me. What should we do with her, y'all? If we should block Maya because she jumped on my live to tell me she don't like me. If we should block her, y'all give me the middle finger again. Callie came in, hot on baddies. I'm just catching up. Oh my gosh, we talked about it. We talked about all of it, the before and after. So y'all can get all the before and after. The juice, because you're going to want more of Callie, because they only showed like that little snidbit. So if you want more of Callie, y'all can go subscribe to the show. She talking about it before and after. And she got a little juicy. I didn't know Callie had that in her. Girl, everybody got that little ghetto side, that LA in them. They got that Hollywood on their birth certificate, girl. They get a little Hollyweird sometimes. All of them. Me and Dre got Ohio on our birth certificate. Blue and Callie, they get a little Hollyweird out here. Don't tell her I said that. Hey, from Palm Springs. Hey, neighbor, let's go to the casino tonight. You know I'll be up in there trying to win. Okay, I see you from Connecticut. I love Blueface from Africa. Oh, that's so sweet. Hopefully he's getting out soon, guys. Hopefully, prayerfully, this next court day, we're going to get some good action, some good news in Jesus' name. Everybody say amen. If y'all ready for my son to come home, just say amen. Because God said if a whole bunch of us say amen, he got to honor it. So if y'all really ready for my son to come home, and not just to come home to some drama, but if y'all really ready for him to come home and mature out and get himself together, just say amen. I receive it and I appreciate it. I was on your live before you said you like me. Put me on Mama Show. Yes, Bree. Somebody add Bree in here so she can find Bree. Bree can hook that up for you. I would love for y'all to come on the show. Because y'all know what's going on more than these blogs, more than these T pages. Y'all be knowing what's going on more than everybody. I think y'all all know everybody's heart individually because y'all been watching on the outside looking in. Some of y'all been watching on the outside looking in and not really picking a side, but like, God damn, this family just going through it. Them the type of people I would love to sit and have lunch with. So yes, if you want to come on Six Side and chill with the LA Family Blues, and you in LA, I ain't rich enough to fly you out yet. You see, I'm just throwing a couple payments out to the people that are near and dear to my heart that been with me through this struggle because I hit the lottery last week, y'all. I ain't tell y'all that. Y'all be thinking I'll be out here getting these movie deals and shit, but I hit the lottery. I hit the lottery big, okay? So yeah, I've tried to pass a couple dollars out to my, even though my mom a fucked up individual, I still try to, I'm gonna do what God say with the money at the end of the day. If she decided to give it away to a homeless person, that's her business. I did what I was supposed to do. They tried to say I got on here and gave her bribe money. I passed out bribe money, and then they was molded because I passed it out to more than just her, and some people got more than her. So thank you, Louie. Thank you, my dear. But yeah, she tried to post her little $500 that I sent her for Mother's Day, and then I hit her with everybody else's, and everybody else got more than you. My daddy got 3 or 4 more times than you. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, y'all, even if somebody do you dirty, you still got to do your due diligence. If you wrote down on a list when you got some money, who you was gonna hit, even if you only hit them with $5, stick to your plan. Don't let the devil disturb your plan. Because your plan, God watching your plan. He can't give you what he's supposed to give you if you're going to be like, I ain't giving her nothing. She fucked over me. She did this, she did that. No, that's not what you agreed to. When you told God, put it in my hand, this is what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to do what you said do with it. You stick to it, even if the people fucked over you, whatever the case may be. Okay? So that's what I did. And she jumped on here and said 500 wasn't enough. She's been saying that our whole life. I'm the only one get you Mother's Day gifts. Now your daughter done got a little injury money or whatever. Now they over there playing like, girl, bye. Okay? Everybody renting to own. It ain't what it appears to be. And I'm not saying that I'm not the bad guy. I'm always the fucking bad guy. I'm gonna always be the bad guy. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna always be the bad guy. You know why? Because if I don't get out here and talk my talk, who gonna know these motherfuckers? How they gonna sell something? How they gonna get out here and make something work? If I wasn't going back and forth with whoever, they gonna notice when I don't say shit about them, and they don't realize that Hollywood is done with them. Because I've been out here a long time, and I know when Hollywood done with you, baby, you done. I'm the only one that was gonna keep talking and going back and forth with you, so you wouldn't be done. Because when Hollywood is done with you, they done with you. It's a couple people. Monique is just one of them. I was gonna try to keep your name alive. Going, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no ill intentions. If my sister Carletta want to go back and forth, if the T pages want to go back and forth, that's not gonna stop my flow. And I always got a lot of shit to say. So if y'all want to go back and forth so y'all can be a part of the circus and get famous, I don't give a fuck. Let me just see what you're gonna do with it when you get it. Let me see when you badmouth somebody what you gonna do with it. Hell, me and Bree done had, hey Bree, me and Bree done had a bad time and we let it out. And that's what it was. That's real energy, real emotions. If I just get on here and don't be real about it or talking to people about it, how y'all gonna know who these motherfuckers is? These T pages is making my sister famous, my mama famous, all my kids famous. I want to see what they're gonna do with it afterwards. I am not, and by no means, y'all should know, I'm not no hater. I'm not one of these celebrities that'll get on here and not post shit you say or hide your name or, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you talk about me, bitch, talk about me. Get on there, nephew, and do what you do. Because I want to see what you're gonna do with it. Because at the end of the day, I can give you a fishing pole. I don't know about you catching no fish, but I can give you a fishing pole. Okay? Yeah, I thought he called me because Bodine called me, but he was just giving me an update, and Bodine was wishing me a happy Mother's Day, and Jonathan didn't call me. So, but it's okay in his own timing. They have gone 6, sometimes 9 months not talking to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna pray for you. I'm still gonna sit here and try to keep your name alive. I'm still gonna sit here and try to negotiate with these Hollywood motherfuckers so they don't blackball you too. I'm still gonna do what I do because that's what I've been doing their whole life. So it is what it is. Thank you, Brown Skin.
Why somebody was like, I'm so tired of this biz.
Fingers going up. Yes, tell me, fuck me if you watching my show. No, we're not being negative. We out here telling the truth and putting the truth in its place and saying what it is and doing what it do. Okay, I see you from Baltimore in Kentucky and some more Kentucky. I'm y'all neighbor. I'm from Ohio. Y'all know how we do. Washington, D.C. We got Connecticut. Write a book called How to Bag a Rich Husband. See what I'm saying? I need y'all. You don't have to have a rich husband. You can make a nigga rich. Ooh, thank you. I see all the amens. Okay. That means my baby about to get out. Now, I need y'all to also pray that he get out and make the right choices and the right decisions for my grandkids. And that's it and that's all. And I need an amen on that too. So I'll just take a couple amens on that too. Thank you, Lisa Moloch, for the badge. I appreciate it. Let's go in Jesus' name. Yes, honey. Thank you. We just gonna pray that he get out and make the right decision. The right decision could be, for some of us, the right decision could be the decision we don't want. So I'm not saying make the decision I would want. Make the right decision that the Lord have you and your kids in safety and in good health and in good life. And that's all I pray. And we all say amen. That's what it's going to be. They can't stop us after that. They can't stop us after that, baby. Okay, Teddy, I see amen. So they in here amening and praying that Blue get out and make the right decision so that his kids can have a prosperous, beautiful, happy life with whoever gonna make that happen. Okay? We having a blue face prayer in here. So if y'all over here trying to give me advice from your little fucking page, talking about some bullshit, we don't care. We in here talking about what's good for Blue and his kids because they said free Blueface. So that's where we at right now. If that's not what you want, get off this page and go over there and hide on your little fucking page by yourself before we block you and you don't get to be a part of the meeting no more. This is a Blueface meeting. God damn it. We having a Blueface meeting. That's my motherfucking son. He came out my ass. When we leave here, the Lord gonna ask me about him. He gonna ask him about me, and he ain't gonna ask him about none of you motherfuckers at all. He ain't gonna ask about none of them baby mamas. He gonna ask about his mama and his kids, unless he get a wife. Okay? So as of right now, we over here in this page right now talking about free Blueface, and we want Blueface to get out and do what's best for him and his kids, so he don't end up in no more bad situations. So if you talking about anything else, get off this page. We ain't talking about that no more. All the Blue family, thank you. There we go. Now we on the right page. This is a Blueface family meeting on this page today. So if you ain't on the Blueface family page trying to promote the best future for him and his kids, get off the page. That's all we talking about today. Yes, Bree is present, so that's Bree. Bree, some people said they want to get on the show, so if you could make that happen for us, please. They say they want to get on the show with us. If y'all want to fight me on the show, you got to fight Bree first. Only immature people don't understand her. If you listen to what she's saying, it's not rude. It be the truth. Okay, girl. And then when I don't say something, it get too quiet, and then y'all just disappear, and then that's how Hollywood do you. Then they're gonna be mad because I didn't say nothing.
Ooh, y'all go get y'all auntie. Go get y'all auntie.
I seen my sister doing a Q&A yesterday. I don't care. I don't mind. You should know me by now. I don't give a fuck. Thank you, Shaw. Is that Shaw Haas? Facts. Can't confuse reality with lies. Nope. So, Callie says it all the time. Like, and Bree's been saying it too. My delivery is fucked up. And sorry, that's what it is. It's what it's going to be. I'm 52 years old. So for me to go rewrite my delivery, it's almost going to be impossible. So if you just pick out the part that's either going to help you or hurt you, that's what it is. I can't change how my delivery come out. I want them all to be successful. Now, here's a good valid point. Here is a great valid point. We ain't said nothing about Jaden. In about what? A week? Is she even still on the internet? Like, we don't hear nothing about Jaden no more. Now, if I don't hurry up and say her name right now, her buzz gonna fall out, right? But if I say something about Jaden right now, what's gonna happen? If I never said nothing about Jaden, they don't get it though. They don't be picking up what I be putting down. All this work I've been investing in over here, over there. Then they mad. They want to fight about it. Like, Hollywood don't like y'all. They don't like y'all. Y'all too disrespectful and honorary. And y'all need to be grateful that I keep going back and forth with y'all. Because they don't like y'all. They're scared of y'all. Y'all liability. Y'all not talking right. You're not gonna never see my kids yelling and screaming at the people about the paycheck, about the budget, about this. You don't like your job, you quit, you go somewhere else. You don't complain about it, you don't do this, you don't do that. Hollywood is a crazy place. And if you fuck with these people, I'm telling you, they like one big fucking family. I don't care if they look like they arguing, just like Lemmy and Ray J. They might look like they fucking on this end and that end. They probably best friends somewhere right now. You cannot fuck with these people that pay you. They will fuck around and make sure you don't work nowhere. Okay? That's rule number one. When y'all come on my show, just know. If y'all come over there and y'all don't like my pay, don't jump on the internet and tell everybody, I ain't rich, I can't pay y'all like that. Don't jump on my show talking about, she only gave me $100. Then you ain't gonna work no more. And not only that, the next motherfucker not gonna hire you neither because they gonna be scared. You gonna get on there talking about they pay numbers. They ain't gonna work with you. It's hard to keep your name relevant in this industry. It's hard to keep your pay up, your scale up, your rate up, your numbers up. And the last thing you want to do with these motherfuckers is be getting into it with them. If you don't like something, keep it to yourself. Go your way. Do it how you do it. Now, I know my son probably went through a lot of things that he don't like. This manager, this uncle, this mama, that mama. You know, them people that your mama gonna forgive you, but them people that hire you and put them numbers out for you, baby, you better, I told them, you better not never, ever, ever. You just do what you do quietly. Because these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, and then they stick together. Them Tamar Braxton people and these people over here, they'll make a fucking Hollywood industry vote. You out. That means nobody can fuck with you. This place, even whack tied to this person and that person. You know how long it took me for me to be able to get a job? Because he probably like, oh, Blueface mama, don't do this, don't do that. Like, this is a weird place. Y'all gotta be telling each other, like, keep your motherfucking mouth shut. You gonna blow your millions. So that's when you come on the show, don't come on there thinking you're going to get rich, you're going to get famous overnight. Don't do that. Don't be jumping on there with the people that's giving you an opportunity and a chance and then bad mouthing them, because it's not about them people, it's about the next people. You see what I'm saying? You can't go in a boardroom meeting in Hollywood with Netflix and BET and you done fucking fucked over the Zeus people, fucked over the 6-Op people, fucked over the whack people, the label people, the this people. Them motherfuckers have called the goddamn Breakfast Club and the 92.3, the radio station out here, and they will blackball your ass. You will disappear from the scene forever.
So basically, she's saying what they doing.
And y'all be steady over here like, why are you doing this? I'm trying to make sure everybody in our circle move properly. I told Kelly, I said, I don't give a fuck if you don't like nobody on that motherfucker. I'll cut your tongue out if you say anything about anybody in this industry. You mind, if you don't like something, you just drift off into another lane.
Hey, Miss Parker.
Riling up these white people and these or these black people now, because all these black networks is popping up. These motherfuckers have lunch together and they get on here and argue with each other. Then they turn around and be at the club together. Y'all seeing this Hollywood shit? This shit been like this for almost 40 years. I know I'm rambling on, but I see it's 600 million of y'all learning something, because some of y'all probably trying to go Hollywood, but I done passed out some good jewels, some good information for today. So if you call Bree to get on my show, make sure you don't cost when you get off my show. If I only got $100 for you today or $200, whatever the case may be, you don't jump your ass on this goddamn internet like, oh, and I'm a little person right now, right? I'm just getting my feet wet, but I still might get big and then tell the motherfuckers in the boardroom, fuck that girl, she's a weirdo. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta watch in this industry how you move. Be very gentle and very delicate. Don't cross the wrong motherfuckers. Because some of these motherfuckers, like the Braxtons and the Jacksons, these motherfuckers been here so goddamn long, baby. They've been here so goddamn long. Shit. Y'all seen what Erykah Badu came for me? What I say? I'm sorry, Miss Badu. I know you've been here long enough to tell the people don't fuck with me. My bad. Now, Carisha just got here, so I took my chances on her. Y'all know, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all in La La Land, but y'all know. And you got to remember, it's not about how famous you are, because somebody could be real famous overnight. It's not about how famous you are. There's some motherfuckers out here moving pieces that you don't even know. It's about who you know. Hollywood, California is about who the fuck you know. It ain't about how many people you know. It ain't about how many subscribers you have, how many followers you have. That's not where your paycheck come from. That's not where your value come from. It's about who you know in Hollywood. Now, if you done rubbed elbows, even if you used to be a maid, check it out. Didn't Kim Kardashian used to be Brandy's maid? Come on, somebody. Kim Kardashian used to be Brandy's motherfucking maid.
Callie, you
now
better
she
watch
bigger than
out.
Brandy and Ray J. Woo, that was good teaching. That was
Callie,
good
you
teaching.
better watch out.
She more famous than you. That ain't got shit to do with our checks. That don't got shit to do with our checks. That don't got shit to do with who I know, what meetings I take, where I go, how I move. It ain't about the followers. Y'all gotta be paying attention. This is not about one particular person. I just said Kim Kardashian was Brandy's fucking maid. Now she could buy Brandy and Ray J. Okay? Stop worrying about that. Pay attention to the lesson that I'm trying to give y'all. Because they will charge y'all for this. Now, they will teach you this in your acting classes. Hollywood acting classes will teach you this shit I just gave you for free. They will charge you at least $300 a week for this information I just gave you in a Hollywood seminar. Matter of fact, I'm going to start doing some seminars and invite y'all and charge y'all for this shit. I remember I went to a Debbie Allen seminar and learned most of this shit, and I paid a good little penny for it. Debbie Allen, that's how far back I go. Y'all know the lady from Fame, okay? Callie took a couple of her dance classes over there on Crenshaw Boulevard. They still there. It's another lady that run it. Yes, Bree says she's here. So Bree will take your information. Bree is very overwhelmed and overworked and underpaid. So if y'all want to leave some badges for Bree right now, because she is in here, I'll make sure she gets half of them. And Misunderstood, do you want to stay or you want to go? Because all you got to do is exit left and come back when I'm talking about something you want to hear about. This is for people that want to hear about this particular information today. How long you been trying to get rich? I have never tried to get rich. I don't even count how much money I give away. I don't pay attention to how much money I got in my bank account. I know that sounds really crazy. I have never tried to get rich. I just tried to be able to move pieces that I want to move and move them for my kids when I need to move them and how I need to move them. That's really, I'm just a narcissist. That's all. I don't pay attention to, I literally couldn't tell you right now how much money I got in my bank account. Whether I got 300,000, 400,000, I don't even know. I don't even care. So y'all are not paying attention again. I've never, ever wanted to be rich. I just like control. Okay? We different.
Whoop, there it is. What she say she wanted?
I'm a narcissist. Remember, that's what y'all said.
Whoop, there it is. She said she want control.
Is it cold in California? Not ever. Get a little nippy at night sometimes in the Palm Springs desert, but other than that, no ma'am. So this is my coffee when I'm on a diet trying to lose weight for camera and TV so that y'all don't be saying I got a beer belly. It is it's a coffee frap with no base. So it ain't got no sugar in it, and then I add the fake sugar, the stevia or the Splenda, and I add almond milk and sugar-free vanilla. I see y'all. I got a lot of calls from a lot of girls that want to ride and hang out and make sure Cali is moving, and not having no problems. And I'm gonna reach back out to y'all because I love that y'all sent me that. There's a lot of people like let Cali know, like, we LA, so whenever she move, we want to move with her, and I appreciate that. That was love. That is so much love. How you feel about Natalie in this situation or as a business person, period? I have a lot of respect for her as far as how she moving her pieces in the industry. I did not like the way her and Callie's situation turned out, but Callie told me this is her business and she wants me to mind my business right now. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to respect her gangster. Yes, I do disrespect everybody and sometimes myself sometimes, and thank Jesus that I can repent. Just like you when you do it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I do. I make fun of babies. Maine got a slow baby too. My nephew Maine got a slow baby too. I do. I make fun of my babies, but regardless if I made fun of my own babies. Dre got a big head with some funny teeth. That's just my character. I don't take it. Y'all take it too seriously. You know what I'm saying? I got sisters that be like, I got a slow grandbaby, and don't nobody be like, you called your grandbaby slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my sisters have said stuff like, you sure that's my baby? That baby look a little slow about they babies. So I get on here and I get a little comfortable and I just talk regular and I don't sugarcoat. I talk like the way I talk to my sisters. You feel me? And then y'all be saying like, oh, you making fun of this baby or that baby. Like, honey. I be forgetting that y'all not family and that y'all not the homies and y'all about to twist stuff up. So I be talking too regular on here. That's what Bree said, right, Bree? Bree said talking to everybody like they the family, like they the homies, and you can't do that. So I'm liable to say it again. That ain't an excuse, because I'm telling you now, I'm liable to fuck up and say it again. Okay? Bree is my assistant, and she's an amazing assistant on our TV show 6 Up. You guys are really tough. You're a really tough crowd. All 5 million of y'all. You're a really fucking tough crowd. If you don't want me to bring certain stuff up, stop asking me certain stuff on here. You ask me. I'm a Leo, so I got it honest. I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm August 22nd. I'm a Virgo Leo, a totally fucked up individual. That has to be the worst mix ever. That's kind of like a goddamn Chihuahua and a pit bull. I'm a Leo Virgo. One more hour, I would have been a Virgo, but I made it. I'm a Leo. So I'm told that's totally the worst fucking sign on the planet. Thank you, Moni. I love talking, baby. I absolutely love to talk. Can't you tell? My husband be like, bitch, shut up. I love to talk, so I get to talk to y'all sometimes if you don't feel like talking to me. Thank you, Fire Firmament. Thank you for praying for the family and keeps having success. Thank you. Yes, I love to talk. And in fact, I'm getting ready to make a lot of money to run my fucking mouth all the time. But the end goal is that I really want to build up the courage to do some stand-up comedy. So I'm practicing on y'all. So if y'all want to give me some badges today, y'all can, because I'm really practicing on y'all. And if I'm saying something that's too harsh, just use it. Just say it's her comedy. Just give me a comedy break. I'm practicing my material on y'all, so I can get out there like Kevin Hart and ask for 150 million. Thank you. I love C. My mom is a Leo. Hold on, baby girl. I'm coming back to you. I need to hear what your mama said. Dang, I lost you. Where you go? What the lady say? Her mom is a Leo. Yes, my mom, daughter, and 2 sisters are Leos. And my other sister is a Virgo. Y'all the best. Thank you. We love the hardest. We take care of. We just try to do everything for everybody. And then when everybody don't move right, we start acting like we narcissists and weirdos and shit. And it's a trait for sure. My mama's a Leo too, so y'all be careful, y'all. My mama a Leo. My daddy a Aquarius. I got it honest. My mama is a Leo, and my daddy is an Aquarius. I'm totally fucked. I think you could do comedy. Okay, I'm thinking so too, though. I'm gonna see how this goes with this stuff that I'm getting ready to do and see how y'all perceive it and how y'all take it. And then I'm going to step out and try it. By this time next year, hold me to it. I'm going to probably do my first one. D. Ray Davis is my one of my besties, y'all. Well, you know, we used to kiss like cousins. But he do the improv every Monday. I'm thinking about pulling up. I've been like double dutching, like ready to go try it. But my husband be tearing me down. He be like, you are not fucking funny. You just ignorant. But most comedians are ignorant, right? So I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. I promise. Talk show like Wendy Williams. You remind me of her. No, don't say that. I love Wendy, but I ain't that mean. Wendy was mean. Mine is Spike Fire. I'm Aquarius. Girl, so you know, if my daddy Aquarius and my mama Leo, you know my tongue was going to get on everybody's nerves. I have always been the child that gets on every teacher, every babysitter, every auntie. Only people that really fuck with me was my grandparents, y'all. Nobody likes me. None of my friends, none of my family. They love me, but they don't like me. So I'm used to y'all. Like, I was ready for y'all. Y'all don't even know how ready I was for y'all, honey. If I give y'all a joke, y'all might start complaining, talking about I'm talking about people's kids. I gotta work on my material so I don't offend nobody. You're literally nothing without your kids, Jaden and Rock and her baby. So then we ain't talking about none of them. And it's 500 million of us on here. So why the fuck are you here? Because we are not talking about my grandkids, my sons, all the people that I raised and created and gave my last pieces of chicken. We're not talking about them right now. We twins. It's Tia. It's T said we twins. Your edges look dry and stuck to your forehead. I know I sprayed that got to be glue. Y'all gotta tell me. So I didn't want to put these wigs on myself. And my hairdresser is in LA. I'm in Palm Springs. But it'll be right tomorrow though for the show. I promise I'll get it right for the show tomorrow. I'll get it right. I don't even put it on good for y'all. I just put it on so when I run to the store to, get something and y'all try to take pictures with me, I don't be looking too fucked up. But I really don't know how to do it yet. Thank you, Miss Odom. I'm gonna fuck them every time. Jonathan Daddy is a Gemini girl. Jonathan Daddy is a Gemini. Yeah, he's a Gemini. I told y'all I wasn't about to talk about nobody. I didn't talk about him. I just told y'all what sign he was. He a Gemini. I left the live, came back, and you still going off? We ain't going off. We over here gossiping. I sprayed too much spritz. Yeah, I probably did. How I get it off once I spray it too much? How I get it off? Hold on, let me get a filter. So we can see if that helps it. Can you still see it? Yeah. Can you still see it now? Thank you, Miss Lady. Okay, Maxie girl, I appreciate it. His dad is fed up with Krishan. I don't want to hear nothing about you, child. I need oh shit. Thank you, oh so dope. She said keep being yourself. I don't know no other way, baby. Girl, them Geminis, they wear the nail polish and everything. Yeah, he a Gemini girl. Alcohol wipes and wipe it off. Where the hair people at? I need a hair lady to teach me how to do it for when I ain't in LA. If I put the wig on, y'all complain. If I leave my nappy braids out with my bald spot, y'all complain. I don't know what you guys want from me. I'm 52 fucking years old. These wigs just came out. Y'all just started gluing wigs to your foreheads last year. Now, don't get it twisted. I appreciate it because it's an easy, quick fix, but y'all gonna have to let me catch up. I'm 52 years old. Senior citizens should not be gluing wigs down to their forehead anyway. You think I'm gonna get it right every time? Fuck that. I'm gonna just start wearing a bang. I think I'm gonna just start wearing a bang so y'all can't say nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna just get some bangs on these wigs. That's what I'm gonna do. And from now on, when I order the wig, I'm gonna get bangs so y'all can't complain no more.
The part about it is not a bad looking woman. It's her attitude.
Bertol face. Where is y'all getting these names from? She said she left and came back and we still on here. Yes, honey, we on here practicing. We practicing for the mama to go and do some stand-up comedy. I'm gonna start at the Improv. I just told y'all that. I'm gonna start probably this time next year. I'm obligated to some stuff that I signed up for. Girl, yes, I'm going to be 52 on August 22nd. Thank you, Cash K. Your lashes are coming off. I know, not all of them, just this one. You know when you try to get the glue on there and you miss that spot and then you be like, fuck that, I ain't put no more glue on there. Girl, I am. Senior citizen is 50, right? August 22nd. Yes, ma'am. Deuce. Yes, Starkeisha, you do look great. Leo gang, yes, ma'am. The middle part is bald? I don't know, girl. Why aren't you asking me? I didn't make the motherfucking wig. I just threw it on. I think it look cute. This girl look cute. Oh, I know what I can do right there. I can spray some of that black stuff. Somebody run me a can of that spray real quick. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pick some up. No, my hairstylist is in LA. I have to drive to LA. So this how y'all gotta accept me from now on. You motherfuckers gotta accept me like this unless I'm shooting. Now, if it's just a regular day, this how I'm gonna look. Okay? I'm not shooting today. I'm shooting tomorrow. So make sure you go subscribe. And don't everybody try to wait till my son go to court to subscribe to see what happened when I pull up with the cameras either. Because I'm pulling up to the courthouse with the cameras. It's a free country. I love coming on here getting life jewels and family advice for us. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you. You shooting for live. I know I'm shooting a couple things tomorrow. You know I shoot everything. I'm on our show, all of our accolades, anything that we doing, we always shoot on our show. And then of course when we get to the other networks and the other people, the Netflix people, the this people, the Zeus people, they don't let us bring our cameras because obviously their show and they paid for us to be there that day. But we do use all the content for before and after, how we feel, our emotions about everything, all of that good stuff. Anything we learned from it, we share all of that on our page. I mean, on our SistaGirl stuff. So go on over there and subscribe and watch that. Carter, come say hi to my
I was just say Carter all in the back, climbing all on the truck and stuff. He's doing too much.
Say 6 hot, fool. No. What you gonna say? Well, why you get on here then? Yes, you are. Get in this car. Let's go grab some meat.
Javon, you know what?
Let's go get sushi. We can go get sushi. How I'm staying looking young. I should put that on one of the episodes because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I use a little pee. I use a little baby pee, and I ain't had no baby in a while, so it's getting my skin getting a little old. I need my fix. So one of them damn babies, I need to see one of them babies real soon. Either Journey or Junior, I need some pee. Go tell them I need some pee, preferably the girl pee. They think they're slick. That's why they don't want my grandkids around me because they don't want me to look younger than them. They don't want me to get no pee. Girl, don't your grandma teach y'all about the pee? Please tell me your grandma taught you about the piss. Once they get like 2, though, you don't want to rub that pee on there. But 2 and under, when they start eating that real food, mostly real food, girl, yeah, you take that diaper and you just smush it all in your face and in your pores. Let that pneumonia get in there a little bit. You know what I'm talking about. That pneumonia going to pull all of that stuff out. And then you're going to get fresh skin. But
it's not called pneumonia.
and not the pneumonia, you know, that they make at the store. That natural pneumonia gonna get all of that stuff out your skin, and you gonna get a fresh batch of skin. I ain't lying to you. I used to see my grandma do it all the time. Yes, rub the diapers on your face. What kind of grandmas do y'all got? Y'all ain't all white. Yeah, ammonia. That's what I meant to say. You know what the fuck I mean. Now the girl over here doing this, she gonna be the main one looking like she 95 years old at 50. Bitch, what I just tell you to do? Put the ammonia on your face. My dad said use pee for a style. Not your daddy's piss, your baby's piss. Don't put your daddy's piss on there. Put your baby's piss, the diaper, bitch. She about to go ask her daddy for some piss. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking slow. Y'all be talking about me. Talking about I'm slow. She going to ask her daddy for some piss. Now, where did we say her daddy at? Girl, the baby piss for the pneumonia, so you can get it underneath your pores with natural pneumonia. Yeah. Once that shit get to tingling and burning, you don't put soap on it or nothing. You don't try to hurry up and get it off. That means the pneumonia is killing the bacteria. So then you just take you some warm water and wipe the pneumonia down. And you're going to have a fresh batch of skin. I'm going to make some. Tell Kim Kardashian to call me so we can collaborate, because she got the money to put to collect the baby piss. And if I don't get a grandkid soon, I'm about to just go down to the hospital and see if they can donate some. Girl, bacteria from the smog and the dust and the earth. The bacteria that be on your skin, even when you wash it. Now that pneumonia it's gonna take that off. It's the antibodies in the baby's urine. Thank you. We have a nurse in here. See how I'm saying they be acting like I'm dumb, like I'm not really helping them out in life, and then now everybody gonna be walking around with these diapers, washing their face and shit, looking nice and young like me, and still ain't gonna say thank you. They still ain't gonna say thank you. They gonna still hop on here and be like, she's still slow. The bitch still slow.
So y'all, that was Carlissa. That was Carlissa. Y'all know she will be back. She will be back. But I'm gonna tell y'all this. Yep, she back. Hold on. You know she gotta. You know she had to come back. Which way?
What happened? Did y'all hang up on me? Which one of y'all hung up on me? Somebody hung up on me. You can't hear me? Free my baby blue face. I like your wig better today. Thank you. Girl, they just said
Hey y'all. It's your girl, SistaGirl. We are watching Blueface Mom Carlissa. We is watching Blueface Mom Carlissa. Krishan's baby grandmother.
I'm gonna block her ass. Can you hear me, Bree? Thank you, Binky. Go get your nails fixed. You're too old to have long blue nails. Matter of fact, Bree, make them all blue next time. It's gonna match my wig tomorrow. You guys, I can't wait to show you my new wig tomorrow. It's blue. It's gonna match these nails. Matter of fact, Bree, I need you to fix this broken nail. I know you told me not to be doing too much, but I can't help it. I thought y'all could hear me. Let me find that heifer again, talking about she can't hear me, trying to play with my live. Who is Charmila? Charma Love Sue? Baby, who you going off on? What she say? Do we need to put her out? She said, shut up, oh. Who's this Charmila Love Sue? What they say, baby? Your wig is crooked to the side. I know I did that on purpose because I wanted the part to be up here but not in the middle. Is it cute? I'm going to get a bang from now on. Watch. I'm going to get some bangs so y'all can't talk shit no more. Then it's really going to fuck you up. An old bitch with a bang that still look younger than you and your mama. That's going to fuck your life up. This bang is going to fuck y'all life up. Y'all ain't going to be able to say nothing else when I put this bang on here. And I'm still going to be cuter than you and your mammy and your bald-headed granny. Oh, I know I'm cute, girl. That's one thing you ain't got to worry about, bitch. I know I'm cute. Now, I might be old. I might be a senior citizen. Will you attend Junior's first birthday party? Probably not. I got threatened by the sister and the baby mama. I'll probably never attend a birthday party. Not ever. I'm so sorry. But I will definitely always send him something. They told me I can't date your son. Why? Oh, girl, because they scared she gonna get you. They scared she gonna get you. Thank you, Lash Coach Dior. Thank you, babe. And you too, miss me with it. She can date him if she wants to. He ain't married. My son is not married. One of my sons is, but the other one ain't. Why do people always want to get on someone's life and point out all the negative things? We love Miss Carlissa. Thank you, Miss LC82, because they don't got nothing else better to do. They really love me. They treat me like my kids, don't they? They really love me, so that's why they talk shit, but they really love me. But they don't like me. They love me, but they don't like me. It's a love-hate relationship. My kids is the same way, girl. I don't give a fuck about them feeling no type of way. You know I don't give a fuck about these people feeling no type of way. The Bayang. Oh, girl, I'm gonna fuck them with the bang. Wait, I'm about to go on here and order all my wigs with a bang so they can't say shit else. And the bang gonna make me look even younger, so you and your mama gonna be mad. Right? The bang gonna make me look so much younger. Thank you, Carmel Pretty. What Jaden say? Oh, the pretty girls don't call you ugly. Pretty girls don't call you ugly. Don't nobody look cute when they get out they ashy and they get out the pool and their eyebrows ain't fixed, and don't nobody look cute when they first get out the pool all ashy and burnt, no lotion on. 50 years old. She talking about I don't look cute when I'm in the pool after I've been swimming in that little ass jacuzzi with my hair all nappy and my eyebrows all fuzzy. You look a mess too when you wake up. Girl, you ain't missed nothing. They on here talking shit about me as usual. Y'all mad, but you caused all this drama with Rock. I ain't caused shit. Okay? I told her, get away from my son. And she didn't, and we've been here ever since. That's what it is. When you get a son, you're going to feel the same way. No, I only have one son that's married. Blue need a baddie like Megan. Okay, if Blue needs Megan Thee Stallion, put your middle finger up. I'm about to screenshot these and send them to him. If Blue needs Megan Thee Stallion, put your middle finger up. We about to screenshot these and send them to him. Matter of fact, if y'all think he needs to be with Megan Thee Stallion, I think you should write him a letter and say, on behalf of me and your mother, we think you should get out and holler at Megan Thee Stallion. I act just like you about my kids. I'm noticing when I'm out in the streets and people walk up to me, they be like, girl, I be wanting to say this to my son, baby mama, but I don't. Don't say it, bitch. Don't do like me. Do like you doing. Just keep keeping it to yourself. Just keep it to yourself. Because if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have said nothing either. I love you, mama. I like you. Fuck where you at. You're a Leo just like me. Girl, you already know you ain't got no friends. You love everybody. You do everything for everybody. But they don't really like you. They ain't gonna never really like you. So just get used to it. Don't even try to get them to really like you. It's going to cause you too much time. Tell them to find something safe to do. They said Callie was fire spitting dragon. I think her feelings was just really hurt. Like, every time she get into a fight, she get jumped at the beginning. And it's like, damn, like, she can't really get off. So it's annoying. So I told her not to spit on nobody else, though. You can't be spitting on people. Only ugly bitches commenting I'm ugly. Is you blind, hoe? I'll be Stewie for that money. My first song bump and your coochie hella bumpy. My son is a fucking fool. My son is his mama child, y'all. He is mama child. He his mama child, honey. That tongue, boy, that tongue. Sing it again, baby. What'd he say? Only ugly bitches commenting I'm ugly. Is you blind, hoe? I be Stewie for that money. My first song bump and your coochie hella bumpy. Fuck that. I'm about to perform that shit on my first comedy night, y'all. Fuck it. I'm gonna try it next week. I'm gonna call D-Ray in a minute. Somebody hit up D-Ray in this live. He know me. Hit up everybody. Let's hit up D-Ray and say the mama gonna try it next Monday. I'm gonna sing that song on my first motherfucking entrance. Is you blind, hoe? I be Stewie for that money. Oh, you know Jonathan wrote that bar for bar, line for line. Jonathan wrote that shit, y'all. I know my son. Yo, coochie hella bumpy. Y'all hit up D-Ray Davis right now and tell him the mama coming through. Fuck it, I'ma try it. Y'all boo me every day, so we can't. And I'm gonna wear my wig fucked up too, with the part all fucked up. I'm gonna go right in there and start right with that line. How it start again? Cause I'm mixing it up. Somebody tell me how the song start again. If you commenting I'm ugly. Got 2 BBLs. Oh, Jesus, Jonathan. Oh, my God. That's my child, y'all. And Jonathan, the only one that lived with me his whole life, y'all, from birth to 18 to the Except for that time he went and stayed with his dad for like 6 months and came back and said, "Don't ever send me over there again. I don't like that broke shit." Okay? Y'all. Fucking Jonathan's mouth is fucking horrible, just like mine. He has no friends either. Nobody like my baby. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, girl. Kelly just stays quiet because she knows she got it in her too. So she just like, I just ain't gonna say nothing I learned growing up because you ain't gonna, I'm gonna fuck around and have no friends just like you and Jonathan. Andre too, girl. Don't nobody like Andre neither. Girl, that's why they don't know where their daddies is at. Their daddy don't fuck with them neither. Girl, I'm not lying. Jonathan came back from staying with his dad for half a school year. He did a half a school year with his dad, y'all. I was out partying, kicking it, having a good fucking time trying to find Shaq and some more shit. This nigga come back talking about, I ain't going back over there. They broke. He had me eating a cup of noodles for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I wanted to be his daddy ass. How you gonna mess it up for both of us? I know y'all miss my baby. This ain't family business. This is right. Inside joke nobody gets. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, be obedient to the master. Thank you for reminding us to be obedient. How did you meet his dad? I met Jonathan's dad at the Fox Hills Mall. If you know, you know. Where's somebody at that used to go to the Fox Hills Mall to meet guys? I was at work. His dad used to roam through the mall with Fox Hills Mall was like a big meeting place for us. Back in the 90s, y'all, it was a big, big meeting place. We would do like the Crenshaw Boulevard. We drive up and down Crenshaw Boulevard. We hit the Fox Hills Mall. We take it over to Venice Beach. You wipe down with a baby wipe. You hit the
Wait, did her nephew say that the baby wipe down is her thing?
It was a whole fucking weekend. Like the Beverly Center, the Fox Hills Mall. That's where I met.
My bad, the stepdaughter. My bad, the bonus daughter.
He just was walking around trying to look cute. You know them light skinned niggas. He didn't have a fingernail polish on. I don't know where that shit was. But yeah, I was at work and I was 4 months pregnant. I was 4 months pregnant when I was working in the mall. And I met Jonathan Daddy in there. And he used to bring me flowers and candy on my job. You know, that real cute, sweet shit. Hoping that I give him some when I had a baby. Because my baby daddy had went back to his baby mama. Y'all know how this shit go. My baby daddy went back to his baby mama. And Jonathan Daddy started bringing me candy and flowers on my job. The whole time I was pregnant. And then I don't think I gave him none while I was pregnant, but I might have. I don't think I did, but I might have. Like, you know, the little fake quick one, like something like that. And we hit it off from the Fox Hills Mall while I was pregnant. He had a cool little job. He didn't have no felonies yet. He had a cool little job. He had a roommate. He was renting, you know, had a little apartment with a roommate. So he was trying to, you know what I'm saying? We was young and he was trying to do his thing. He's 4 years older than me, so he got to be a senior citizen by now for sure. I'm telling y'all, I'm about to go do my routine on Monday. He's 4 years older than me, so he got to be a senior citizen. Right, a freaky leak from the Fox Hills Mall, exactly. And then, you know, I had my own little spot already. You know what I mean? I'm balling. I had the, like, you know, the little condo shit. Johnny's daddy had put me up real quick before he went back with the baby daddy, y'all. I'm back with the baby mama. So he had put me up in a little condo. So I let Jonathan daddy move in, you know, to help me babysit and shit, you know, shit like that. And then he ended up saying he was helping me so much with my kids that he wanted his own kid. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to have another kid. I said, you know, if this works out in the next couple years, I'll think about it. 2 years went by. He still want a baby. He want a baby. He almost 30. He ain't got no kids. All his friends got kids. So I'm like, if you know what, if we still together in the next couple months and we get married, possibly. He came with that little pubic zirconium. Y'all know them niggas, them broke ass niggas with them pubic hair diamonds. He came with that pubic zirconium. And it was a cute gesture and all. And I still needed a babysitter. So I felt kind of locked in. You know what I'm saying? So I said, yeah.
She
I
a
put a
mess.
zirconium ring on my finger and was like, if this nigga don't upgrade this ring in the next year, I'm going to annul this shit. So we got married and I stayed on the birth control pill and didn't tell him I was on the birth control pill. And then he found the birth control pills and then he took the birth control pills. And then I got pregnant. But it wasn't by him, I don't think, because I was messing around with this other dude at the time. So I was like, fuck, I can't have another baby and not know who the baby daddy was. So, and I'm not telling y'all this because I want y'all to live like this. I'm telling y'all this business so y'all don't make these mistakes. I used the condom with the freaky link because Jonathan daddy was running all around like a goddamn maniac. Y'all know them light-skinned, I'll be sure ass niggas. Running over here, running over there, doing this, doing that. So, you know me, I'm on my own shit, trying to do my own thing. I had a, you know, little neighbor boyfriend. I keep a neighbor boyfriend. Not no more, but back in the day, I don't give a fuck. I had a neighbor. Okay? All the way until I met Mr. Sterling. If I was with you, I had a neighbor boyfriend, bitch. Sorry. The neighbor somehow. When I got with Mr. Sterling, I let that go. I'm born again. But in any relationship before Mr. Sterling, I had a neighbor boyfriend, okay? So every time you hear me say the neighbor, don't think it was one neighbor. I had a couple neighbors, okay? You got to have you a neighbor. You keep you a neighbor best friend, preferably a girl so you don't fuck around like I did. Anyway, they was dudes. So me and the neighbor got active one day, and the condom came off, and then like 4 weeks later, I missed my period, and I was like, fuck! What can you do about this? So that was the only abortion that I ever had. I never told Jonathan's dad I had an abortion. I never told him. I had the abortion in private, and I just act like I was on my period forever. He never knew till just now. I'm telling y'all, he don't know. I got the abortion, and then like 6 weeks later, this is a true story, y'all. I'm not telling y'all no lies. Y'all must love hearing my past. I am gonna write a book. Because there's 500 million people on here listening to this old lady's story about her and this baby daddy. So we married, got the abortion. 6 weeks later, I got pregnant again. I was for sure this time because I didn't do no stupid shit again. And then I had Jonathan. So then the next year, fast forward the next year, oh, and shout out to Jonathan's mom. Big John's mom came to stay with me and help me with the kids for like the whole 2 months. Best mother-in-law in the world, because I don't know too many mother-in-laws besides myself that will stop their life. Shout out to she a white lady, so maybe that's just how white people roll. I don't know. My mama ain't coming to live with no fucking body to help with no fucking kids. But Miss Pamela, she tattooed on Jonathan too. So if y'all ask my son right here, my son Jonathan, got a tattoo right here that say Pamela. That's who Pamela is. So don't think he be freaking around with some white girl named Pamela. That's his grandma. So if you see Pamela right here, that's his grandma. He got me right here, Jaden right here, Javon right here. Yeah. He got Dre over here somewhere, say Andre. And I don't know if he got Callie on him or not. But I think that's about it. So Pamela is not his girlfriend, y'all. That's his grandma. She's tatted right here. She was tatted before me because she always sent him, you know, the name brand shoes and called him all the time. She was a good grandma. she's still probably seeing his daddy shoes. The whole time I was with his daddy, he always got new Jordans from his mama. I think she got something going on with Michael Jordan. That's all she buys, Jordans. Grandma love is the best love. Yeah, so what Jonathan's dad is actually doing is not abnormal at all, because that's what his mom did for me. And I'm pretty sure she did it for his sister, because she only got 2 kids. So, yeah. She wasn't a good mom to him. You know, she was young doing her thing, but she was a good mom to the grandkids. Put it that way. Does Blue realize she's autistic? Does Blue realize she's autistic? I don't think he knows anything about that, and I didn't know anything about that. Instead of writing a book, I'm working with a couple people right now to write out the whole series, because I would like for it to be like a whole movie on top of a series. So don't think I ain't doing something about it. I'm doing something about it. Not something going on with Michael Jordan. Girl, yeah, she bought Jordans every pair that came out. I'm like, you a grown ass man.
Okay, I don't know if she done froze up. I don't know what's going on. It might come back on. But Carlissa, I done told you, go back and rewatch your lives before you come back live. I done told you that. Because you be lying and you say one thing, you say something else. You say one thing, you say something else. I'm going to need you to remember what you be saying on your lives. I'm going to remember. And like I told you, go back and watch your content. Go back and watch your content. So, because at this point, Carlissa, you just be talking. You just be talking. She's touching the temperature. She's trying to see if everybody's still upset with her. She's trying to, check everybody's temperature and everything. That is all. That is all she's trying to do, y'all. We know how she do when she's temperature checking. And that's what she's doing. She's temperature checking just to see, how's everybody receiving her right now? Is everybody, has she been quiet enough? Is the heat off of her, and all that good stuff. But I'm gonna play this last little. That was Carlissa. Y'all, I'm gonna play this last little bit of this academics video, and then we gonna get up out of here, okay?
There was correspondence trying to get a settlement. Could it be a particular familiar trend? Let's shake him down for the money. Could it be that Akademiks told his own lawyers, I'm not giving a motherfucker shit? Could it be? I already brought the shit to the public. Why the fuck would I settle now? What do I look like, Diddy? Could it be? Nevertheless, we are here today. The details of the case, I imagine, would have been fed to the media outlets to show the most salacious things to make it look very sexually deviant, very wrong. It's going to make for the best story. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty because of my lawyers to recap each and every detail currently. I've said what I've said, but I can't speak about that again. You can go back and go watch it.
So y'all, that was DJ Akademiks. DJ Akademiks say they are setting him up. He said that it is a setup. They trying to shake him down. You know, they trying to shake him down. They trying to do a money grab his money. Okay. Now I don't know what kind of money he got, but it's okay. He say, Akademiks. Hold on, y'all. Akademiks says police and prosecutors have all seen the footage and declined to pursue charges. In the words of Young Thug, he ready to take it to trial. Okay, DJ Akademiks may want to put the legal money he's always bragging about to good use. A woman he publicly clashed with last year has now sued him for sexual assault. Zaya filed a lawsuit on Tuesday against Akademiks and two other unnamed individuals. She says she was raped on July 16, 2022. Zaya is represented by Tyrone Blackburn, the same lawyer repping Rodney Jones in his lawsuit against Diddy. He tells us he believes cops are still actively investigating, okay? And this is the sister right here, okay? This is the sister that say he did it. This is the sister that say he did it, okay? She said he did it. This is her. I mean, cute girl. I don't know why she would go fooling with Akademiks, okay? She says, so shout out to Saucy Santana. Okay. So, look. Let's go to Saucy. Let's go to see what Saucy said. Because Saucy up is. So this is what Saucy had to say. Oh, no, he doing his little thing. But he did a whole little whoop-de-woo to, right here. Sorry, y'all.
Ain't out here giving you no motherfucking pussy. So, no, hell no, bitch. Hell no, ho. When it was motherfucking Carisha, bitch, you was forcing Carisha every day fucking with her on Twitter. You talking about everything but the dick shit. But now when it's on you, it's a money grab. It's fake. It's a fake lawyer trying to make headlines. Now somebody mess with you about Diddy. No, you fat, funky, sour dill pickle, bitch. You sit your ass all down the motherfucking and that girl says you raped her. And we still with her. There's no way that we do not believe what this lady is saying about you, bitch. She says you motherfucking raped her. Nasty. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch, so now when it was Carisha, bitch, you was applauding, you was dumb home. Bitch, that was you. Bitch, you was an alleged motherfucking rapist, bitch. Let's talk about it. Because we know you don't get motherfucking pussy willingly. So why should we think she lying? Why should we think these is fake lawyers? No, you fat funky bitch. You and your Chester molested ass friends was fucking with that lady. Bitch, and we believe her. It's funny how the tables turn. Bitch. You nasty Mickey Mouse funky bitch. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bitch. We do not believe that you did not. Bitch, we know hoes ain't out here giving you no motherfucking pussy. So, you get the girls drunk. The girls wake up and you on top of them. You big belly bitch. Girl, that's a nightmare. Imagine you wake up, academics on top of you. Bitch, get your ass off me. Now you got lawyers and you can't talk about it. We want to hear from you. Bitch, you'll be on in there all day running your mouth. Ew. Raping Randall, nasty self. The fuck? You should make a few dollars on Twitch where you can at least pay for some motherfucking pussy. Pay for the pussy, don't take the pussy, baby. Word of the day. 6'9" freaky bitch. Nasty tail. And what would make you think we believe that it's fake lawyers? What would make you think we believe that these is fake headlines? But when it was Carisha, bitch, the word was bond. It was no motherfucking way. Pink cocaine and all this other weird ass shit. But bitch, we supposed to believe that shorty lying on you? I don't think so. Not gonna happen. Midget dick bitch. Sit down all motherfucking day. You just smell like sand. Sand. Been sitting in that motherfucking seat.
Let me say this, sorry for those that can't take the cussing or whatever. Y'all know I like a good read now. Y'all know Auntie like a good read. And him and Saucy Santana been into it for a long time. Even Whack 100 got in the middle of it. It ended up calling the knot, okay, to come and try to handle Saucy Santana on his behalf, because Akademiks claims if he would have met up with Saucy Santana, it would have been something, it would have been bad business for him, because Saucy Santana allegedly, because Saucy Santana is a homosexual man. He's a gay man. And so he said that if he tried to fight Saucy Santana, it would have been like, some type of like gay hate or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And so he called out to the knot and asked the knot to come and step up for him. And when it came to Saucy Santana, okay? So y'all remember that? So him and Saucy Santana been beefing for a minute, okay? So I know Saucy been waiting for this, y'all. So I had to play Saucy Santana reaction, because him and Saucy Santana, I did a video on it about them beefing. So, and you look, please cover your ears. Don't be around children, because Saucy Santana is a little, unfiltered, okay?
All motherfucking laundry. That's what you smell like. That's why the girl ain't want you on top of her. You know you short and corn on the cob and corn. You got to pay for pussy, but you cannot take it. You cannot get people drunk and get them under the influence and take their goodies. Bitch, this ain't no Easter egg hunt. Hey, everybody. This lady on the internet say Akademiks raped her. They hashtagging raping Randall. I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Just trying to come, but they ain't coming. I make it look easy.
So he said he ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Nasty tail. Bati boy, where your page? Where your page? You was on here messing with Carisha every day. She ain't deactivated. I'm looking for Akademiks page. We're sorry. Bring that ass here, boy. You should have deactivated when you was messing with that lady, got that lady drunk on top of that lady and all that. Ew. Nasty. Now you gone. We can't find you. Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? You ain't gonna deactivate for that lawsuit. That lady said that you raped her. That is nasty. That is nasty. Imagine Mickey Mouse on top of you when you wake up. Him, Goofy, and Daffy Duck. Just on top of a bitch. Coochie saw from a midget dick pumping like a dog on her all night. Ugh.
Bitches trying to come, but they ain't coming. I make it look easy.
Okay. So Saucy Santana said, where you at, Akademiks? He said, where is you at? Where is your scooter, Akademiks? Okay. He said, you didn't deactivate. You didn't deactivate in the beginning. He said, you didn't deactivate in the beginning. So why you deactivating now? That's what he said. And he didn't deactivate, he just blocked Saucy Santana, which I would have too. I would have blocked him. I mean, he ain't gonna let up on you, so you might as well block him. You know what I'm saying? He's still, it is what it is. It is what it is, okay? Now, if you go down academic page, you know what I'm saying? You get a few of the ladies, but not many. Not too many. This is his bestie. This is him and his bestie. Okay? He said when you just paid your $15K a month extortion money for Whack 100 to keep the goons off you. Okay? So he keep Whack, he say Whack is his bodyguard, okay? He say he pay Whack to keep the goons off of him. That's what him say, okay?
Describes you at this point as managing 6ix9ine.
No, I'm more of a business partner. Now, I've been having, a few things that popped up where I had to assist him with, but I'm just more of a business partner. I mean, there's a few artists that I manage. Like, I'm responsible for their day-to-day. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. If my mom in the hospital or whatever, I'm responsible. But
is it fair if somebody describes you at this point as managing 6ix9ine?
Okay, he said he was 6ix9ine's a business partner, okay? He don't care if his mama was sick when it comes down to the business. He 10 toes down, sick mama and all. Whack say he don't care. Sick mama and all, he is 10 toes down. Sorry, I had to drink some water. But y'all, we've been on here. We have been streaming. We have covered a lot. We did not. Let me just cover this real quick because it's in the thumbnail, and then I don't have to change the thumbnail I'm still gonna have to change the thumbnail and add Carlissa. But let's go to shout out to the Shade Room. Let's go to the Shade Room. Okay. So I don't know how many of y'all watch the show Love is Blind on Netflix. Okay. So on Love is Blind on Netflix, there was a guy named Clay. Okay. And he was supposed to be with, he was supposed to marry a girl. He fell in love allegedly, because I don't think he fell in love with her now that I'm seeing things. He fell in love with a girl named Amber. Let me find her because I want y'all to see the difference. Okay. He fell in love with this girl named Amber Denise. Okay. She goes by the name of AD. Okay. AD is a beautiful, beautiful chocolate girl, okay? And they were supposed to get married and everything, and he ended up leaving AD at the altar. He ended up not marrying AD at the altar. And a lot of people say because he was not physically attractive to AD, AD was a little too dark-skinned for him, all that good stuff. They're saying that, she just wasn't his type. Now, like I said, AD is a beautiful girl. Very, very beautiful. beautiful, okay? Had her head on right. I mean, had a sweet-spirited girl. Just wanted to be loved, okay? AD just wanted to be loved. This was her wedding picture, where he left her at the altar, okay? This is her wedding day. That's her mom over here and her sisters and her family. And it was so sad because that was just I was rooting for them, okay? So AD, let's see if AD got anything to say about it. Let me see. No, she's just talking about her nails. So AD ain't saying nothing about it. AD say, look at what he missing. She fine too. AD say, I'm cute too, honey. Like you ain't doing nothing. Okay. So Clay ended up, Clay ended up, hold on, y'all. My computer is moving so slow. So Clay ended up dating the alleged porn star, alleged hot girl. I don't know what you want to call her. Alleged Miss Nasty, okay? Miss Selena Powell, okay? Y'all know Selena Powell, she's the, she do what she do, okay? And so people were like, you didn't want to marry AD and do right, and then the next thing you know, you go be with a porn star. You know what I'm saying? How does that work? You know what I'm saying? So people were so upset about it. They was emailing his mama and all this stuff about the fact that this lady, like, mom, you said something about him. He didn't want to. Hold on, y'all. It's gonna pull up the wrong thing. Hold on, give me a second. I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. You had a problem with the fact that let me get this straight, okay? You got to watch it. The mama didn't have a problem with it, okay? The mama actually, at the end of the show, the mama stole the show. The mama really got she told the dad, like, you wasn't a good husband to me. Like, she was very open and honest, and it was a show stiller. Like, the mom actually, like, she sealed the deal, okay? So she sealed the deal as so much that people were looking for the mom to come on their different podcasts. So this was one of the podcasts that Clay's mother was on, and we're gonna look at it a little bit, and then hold on, and listen to what the mom says, okay?
That a lot of our African American men need a lot of healing. And a lot of us aren't vulnerable enough to say that we need healing.
I think that, I was like watching myself and dealing with anxiety on that day.
Is that true? Did you know beforehand that you was going to say no? I had a fear of bringing you on the yellow couch. Why? Because I had another episode where I had this guy, Derek Jackson, who women was like, he is toxic. He was this relationship guru and all this. I brought him on the podcast. Women turned against me. So then that trauma came to me. But Holy Spirit, I feel like you're leading me to bring him on my podcast. But the trauma of just last year of bringing this other guy on there started making my doggone revenue on YouTube cut in half. I said, Lord, I just bought the new house. I don't have no time to be going through this. Jesus. God said, do it. He said, I don't want you ever seeking the approval of man. If I be for you, who can be against you? He says, so I want you to always keep your heart posture right. I realize that a lot of our African-American men need.
So it says the most controversial episode in the history of Netflix, Love is Blind, has set the stage to have kind of conversations around how childhood trauma can impede decisions of marriage. Clay Gaveston, joined by his mother, Magalinden, shares the yellow couch as we unpack the decisions Clay made that upset the world. Should he have gone through with the marriage? Should he have ended the relationship earlier? This episode encourages you to choose the side of healing. Please heal, Black man. So I haven't watched the episode yet, y'all. I just know him, him and his mom was kind of doing a little tour after the fact.
Hey TM fam, guess who's with me today? Clay, Margarita, Love is Blind. We get into the real conversation about family, about love, and what really matters. Real conversation. Let's hear it all. Amen.
Okay, because mom was not playing, honey. Mama made her day. Let me follow mama. I love a good auntie. Okay, I love a good auntie. So she really was like telling him, like, bro, if you not, don't hurt this woman. So now the mom had to come on and take to the IG. She had to take to the IG because everybody he was seen dating what's her name? Celine Powell. And so they had something to say about him dating Celine Powell, so everybody was like, hey mom, what the mess? How he gonna go from dating AD? She was seemed like a good girl, and now he over here dating a alleged porn star, alleged that's what they say. You know what I'm saying? So the mom takes to her IG this morning and she's like, happy new day. First, my number one rule for folks following me on social media, don't send me any inappropriate videos. I am not going to call you out, however you know who you are. Second, I didn't know who CP was, okay, which is Celine Powell, until everyone started sending me her YouTube information. And she did the throw up face, like, okay. It's very interesting that some men will lose everything thinking that the apple is good, but it's a forbidding choice. Do better. The deceiver uses old tricks to attack and destroy. Clayton Alexander, she talking to her child. She said, Jesus will allow things to occur. He's still trying to get your attention. Please surrender to him. She said, come back. Don't you go over that edge. Okay, she said, in closing, I pray that everyone reading this gives the same attention to other things that matter, like helping support your local food banks and volunteering in your local communities, okay? I pray that everyone has a wonderful day on purpose. Signed, the straight shooter. You better come on, auntie, with the straight shooter, okay? Look, okay, auntie said, what, signed? She signed it. I'm going to shoot it straight to you. The straight shooter. I'm for it. Yes. Okay. She said, have a wonderful day on purpose. Okay. She said she is the straight shooter. She ain't got time for it. Okay. So, and, shout out to auntie. Shout out to auntie. We know it. Get your son back. She said, Clay, please remember that the devil only deals with the person's past. He doesn't know your future. You will always be a man of principle. That's mama said, don't you be embarrassing me. She said this 9 weeks ago. Okay, at the reunion, because that's when they aired the reunion. She said, you will always be a man of principle. You did the Love is Blind experience unscripted, and it gave you the opportunity to understand the importance of love and timing. That would have happened if you were given time away from the cameras. It's not easy dealing with all of the negative comments. I know. You wanted things to work out. However, God had another plan. Please try to continue to work on your wholeness and leave the haters behind. Family is forever. Okay? Now that's what, look, I love mom. You better say it, auntie. I don't know about this. Be kind to yourself. Understand this. You can sound confident and have anxiety. You can look healthy but feel bad. You can look happy but be miserable. You can be good looking and feel ugly. So be kind because every person is fighting a battle you know nothing about. Okay? Now, look, y'all, I have this same little "you is enough" shirt. I have that. Okay? Dear person behind me. Okay, yes, for mental health awareness. So I like Auntie. I liked her when she was on the show. I liked how she was able to confront her ex-husband and tell him, you know what? You was not a good father. You was not a good husband. Like, you did not do things right. You know what I'm saying? You messed our kids up. And I feel like if we, as women and men, hold ourselves accountable for what we do to our children, good, bad, and ugly, I think it will change and it will start to begin to heal our children. Y'all, it's your girl, SistaGirl. We have been on here for a long time. It is our Marathon Wednesday. We are going to take a break and we will be back. We'll be our Marathon Wednesday. Tomorrow, we will, unless something like happen that's off the chain, we'll just be, cutting up videos. We'll be posting content tomorrow, shortening up these lives, okay? Because we do long lives because we have good panels and different things like that. So that's what we'll be working on tomorrow. But tonight we will be back live tonight. We will be going over 6 o'clock Carissa's show tonight. Her 6 o'clock show. We will be talking about that. We will also be sharing some information. Shout out to Hennessy Review for the something that bit me. Shout out to Hennessy Review for the interview with the nephew. So we'll be talking about that interview. We also will be talking about a few more little 2s and 3s. So y'all, I hope to see y'all back in the MooMoo room later on. Y'all, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Do not forget to hit that like button and that notification button so that you know when your sister is live, y'all. And look, I'm going to say this. I'm on Akademiks, Nick. I am and is. Okay? So it is what it is, because right is right and wrong is wrong. And if he did it, he should pay for it. And that's how I feel. It is what it is. When it comes to the Scott sisters, I think that life is too short, baby. Y'all better stop letting money separate y'all as family. Okay, that's just in my humble opinion. I feel like it's not a full escape experience without all 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get escape 3. So I just feel like they should go ahead and just do the whole little escape 3 experience or whatever and stop faking the funk. If I go, I want to see them out. And I didn't get to Jaguar Wright today, y'all, but we substitute Jaguar Wright with Carlissa, so we will get a little bit into Jaguar Wright tonight on the later show or whatever. But this was our tea time with SistaGirl, and y'all, we done went into happy hour. But I love y'all all. I pray for y'all all. May God's glory and blessings be upon each and every one of y'all. And I will catch y'all in the next video. Peace.
So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Cause I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night, boy.